Hello and welcome back everybody to another Gregtech New Horizons live stream. Hopefully you're all doing very well today, as always. Just getting everything set up with the stream here and we're going to be good to go. Just got to share it over to the Discord and everything. Alright, that's all good. Stream page back open. Alright, go to the game. Start recording. There we are. F5, F1. So we're going to continue. I'm not really exactly sure where we left off yesterday. I just know that we were trying to upgrade a lot of our power cables going into the clean room. Actually, and we did get our first machine set up in there, although we need to get some more recipes for it. Alright, chat has been opened. So I forgot if there was a machine that kind of like copies recipes. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of laser engravers. Might as well get EV ones. Hello, how's your head today? Actually, it does feel a little bit better. I do notice just a little bit of difference from being normal, but it does feel substantially better from yesterday, so that is awesome. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, work called me, like right before 6 a.m., but obviously I was sleeping, so I didn't really hear it until I woke up, but I guess I don't need anybody anymore. Which is fine. I'm not really too upset about it since I worked Monday, Tuesday, and I'm going to go work on Saturday. So Saturday alone is going to be worth a day and a half, even if it's just 8 hours. So I'd have 3.5 days worth of work for the week. Or if it's a 12-hour day, what is that? 18 hours. So it's like 2 days and 2 hours worth of work. So that would be almost like a full week's worth of work if it was a 12-hour shift, so I can't complain. Did Joker become a zombie after I left? Thankfully, he did not become a zombie. Actually, no, we both became zombies after like 3 levels. Kind of got stuck in the same spot yesterday as we did the day before with Ingalls. Hey, Blaze Man, how's it going? Pretty good. How you doing today, Trey? There we go. Serial, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we want some dual interfaces. So once we get some of these made, then we can also, yeah, just our crafting is going to be a whole lot better. I just got done with a few job interviews, feeling good and ready to watch the stream. Awesome. Well, I'm glad that you got those all out of the way right away. Job interviews are never fun because obviously if there's somewhere you really want to work, you really want to get in there, you're always kind of stressing out about it, which is a good thing. But I know that you probably did really well, Trey, so hope all goes well with that. So we're going to continue to upgrade our clean room machinery to craft up circuits, lapotrons, all that other good stuff in there quicker. So then that way, hopefully, we can craft up everything over here a lot easier. So I also know we wanted to get the radon loop going, but we're going to need a lot of plutonium. We only have... we have 13. We need 64, though. Yeah, we could take the uraninite, I think. Electrolyze that. And that's also going to give us some of our oxygen back. Okay, no, so no to the electrolyzing. You have to centrifuge it. Which is fine. But we're not going to worry about that right now. I'm actually almost certain I got the job, so I'm pretty happy. And now it's time to kick back and watch the stream and play some Minecraft. There's no better way to celebrate. I saw an article some time ago that a lot of Gen Z people go to job interviews with their moms and dads. Can't say that I've done that. Maybe I was dropped off by a parent for like a job interview that was like Well, actually, no, even then, because I had a car before I even, like, started worrying about getting a true job. Before that, I would work for some of my family, and, you know, I just get cash from that, saved it up to buy, like, a cheap little junker car, and then, yeah, I went to my own job interview. Like, hearing that is kind of, like, funny and sad at the same time. It's like, yeah, I get you want your help from your parents, but that's kind of the point in time where you want to start branching away from them when you're going to get your own job. So we still got the tungsten trioxide. We're still waiting on a lot of stuff. Oh, there we go. Our dual interface. Weird Alien Cat. Welcome to the stream. Love the name. Okay, you're still going strong with nichrome and then black steel, so that's good. Went there by myself in a baller suit. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Oh, let's do this here real quick. Okay, so that's going to be an advanced circuit assembler. Yeah, we're going to keep it on circuit 1. Input from output side forbidden. Okay, so I already had it set up there. Circuit 1. Okay, honestly, that is ready. So we're going to rename it. EV circuit assembler. Right? Yeah, EV circuit assembler. EV. Clean room. Dual interface. Circuit 1. Alright. So that's good. And yeah, we just want to copy some of those recipes. I guess what we could do is we could take them. But I could have sworn there was a quest for copying stuff. Applied energistics. Where, oh where could you be? Formatting, gas or essentia, spring cleaning. No. Making patterns quick. What does the dual interface have that's unique? Seems Gregtech exclusive. So the dual interface is something that's going to allow fluids and items to go into the machine. So if it was just the dual interface, we could only put in items and not the fluids. So that's why we use the dual. So I don't know, in normal AE2, if you could just put in fluids and, well, I guess, yeah, I don't know how many other mod packs have, like, fluids like that you'd be putting in. If that would work with, Ultimate Parallelization quest name. I should probably just search it. Ultimate... Is it really this one? Oh, P2P tunnel me interface allows for parallelization of a single interface. You don't have to copy patterns from multiple interfaces anymore. So how do these work? A P2P tunnel with a meat interface. So I have always been kind of like interested, but also nervous to like look into stuff like this. Or obviously you have ones with fluid support, which we would probably need those for, what do you want to say, using on the dual interfaces. But I don't know if it just works like a... I don't know, just like a normal P2P bus, but anything that goes through there is designated to only use one recipe. So much AE2 that I've yet to learn. Honestly, it might be easier for me just to copy recipes, though. Oh, wait. So yeah, I could just take all these. I will send an image on Discord in a second. Okay, sounds good. So I'm going to leave that there. Grab another dual interface. Oh, we should have assembler. So I'll use this one as well for some of the... That's not going to work. So how are we going to want to do this? Trying to figure out what I want to do. I guess I could just have like a balcony. And I could just like stare down at all my machines. Also, welcome to everybody that's jumping into the stream. Or I might just have to move the P2Ps somewhere else. Alright, so let's do this. So it's going to be 4 high. 1, 2, 3, 4. So P2P can come over the top. That's not far enough over. Alright, so that's not too bad. Do we have any fences on us? I don't think we do. Alright, so let's grab some fences just to make this a little bit better. Make it safe. Too bad they couldn't like make like metal handrails. Interesting. Alright, so I got all that. That's nice. Oof. Circuit 1. Yeah, that's all good. And then we could also do... Actually, now that we have that like that, we could do literally just... Oh yeah, the power wasn't even connected. Alright, so we're gonna have circuit 1. It's also circuit 1. EV circuit assembler. Clean room dual interface circuit 1. Okay. How's everyone doing? Pretty good, Zank. How you doing today? Nice to see you again. Alright. Gonna go back into the .Minecraft. So, right now we are trying to, you know, obviously add some more circuit assemblers into our system. So that way we can craft up circuits a lot quicker, because we've been waiting... I don't even know how long, so many times in order to get circuits and all that stuff. Especially also dual interfaces, which actually, what do these even take to make? So iron plates lap, oh, the fluid processors tier 1. So that's the long thing that we gotta wait for. I mean, that's only 5 seconds. That's 15 seconds. But you gotta wait for all the different steps that take forever. Oh yeah, and the engraved Lapotron crystal. So this is another reason why we want to get probably a couple more laser engravers with a blue lens in it. Done. Sounds good, Darius. Oh, I see here. Okay. So you have P2P tunnels with a bunch of dual interfaces. That's interesting. P2P tunnel me dual interface. So yeah, you have all of those going into a bunch of your machines. And then you have 2 open spots on the top. So, what is it? Do you just have patterns in one of the interfaces and that's it? So I see linked. Okay, they're all linked. Input. Oh, I see there's input sides. Okay. So, okay. This is input side, 2 outputs. Output side, and then you have this one with 4 outputs. I see. 4 are for the circuit assembler, 2 for the normal assembler. Patterns goes into the top ones. Okay. And then the top ones, do those connect up? Okay. So I just get like a P2P. Okay. Let me do some crafting and get some stuff. Oh, I can't even fly up there. I'm interested to see how this is going to work. Alright, so dual interfaces. Craft 2. Solar silicon grade, yes. Hey, Coffee, what's going on? How you doing today? Circuit 11? I sure can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that'll give me my hot solar silicon grade ingots. 4.5 seconds for 1. Okay. Good, good. Glad that you're doing well. So we're getting some more solar silicon grade back. Still have to set up a new machine for that. So I think I took the one that I had up here down. Yes, that's just raw silicon. Okay. That's more raw silicon. Oh, you know what? Okay, look at, hold on. Look at all this stuff that we have to take back. Dust we don't really care about as much. Are you gonna stream Subliminal later, Blaze? Probably not. Just because I already completed the demo. If there was other stuff, maybe I would play it. But yeah, I've completed the demo, so there's not really much else to do in the game that I know of. Alright, so now we can craft 2 dual interfaces. Yes. Timo 4kin, welcome into the stream. And then also we want, what the heck do you want to call those? P2Ps. Yes. Well, hello, what's going on, Shadow Productions? How are you doing today? They're both taking forever to craft. Stored vibrant alloy. Hopefully it's not mad about vibrant alloy because I don't have any anywhere else. Also, I need to craft up some bigger tanks for all of my drilling fluid. Like, it's ridiculous how much drilling fluid I have now. It's good, so I won't have to worry about filling it up, you know, so often, but can't believe how much we actually do have. Yeah, see, we're already taking forever with all this. Paper Tower Giant and Kyle, hello, welcome in. Waiting on my Lapotrons. I cannot wait to have the clean room upgraded. Damn, what's all that? What's all that? I am at low LV. Oh, dang, yeah, you're a little ways behind us, but welcome to the stream. So this is my AE2 system. Basically, you can just consider it like a supercomputer, or if you've ever played modded Terraria, kind of like Magic Storage a little bit. So this is like a lot of the items that I have, or like this interface shows all of my computing units that, you know, craft up everything that we have. So right now, it's working on crafting up this Lapotron crystal, and it's going to use the rest of these ingredients to make the finished product of the dual interfaces, which is kind of nice. So you just kind of, whatever you want, you just click of a button, and it crafts it for you. So I got my HV area here with a lot of my machines. The best decorated part of the base so far. And then we got some EV stuff over here as well. But I wish you the best of luck with your playthrough, being that you're in LV right now. Okay, we don't have any charcoal in here. We gotta fill this up. Good morning, Carlos. How you doing? Seems dope. Thank you very much. So what's your favorite part about Gregtech New Horizons? I'll just call you Spade for now, since that's all I see for a profile. So that's empty. Where has... Okay, so we have all this charcoal here. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you very much for the follow and the likes. I greatly appreciate it. Okay. Still, I need to find my dolly, and I want to move all of this. I guess, yeah, I have a sticky card on that, so... This drive is basically useless now. Although I might just attach this to the other system. Hold on. Give me an axe. No, don't chop it down. I need my dolly. Okay. So yeah, as you may have noticed, or may have not noticed yet, Carlos, today I'm kind of upgrading some stuff in my clean room, so that way I can craft up circuits and like Lapotrons and all that other fun stuff a lot quicker. Just because I kind of got sick of waiting on everything, and I'm also going through doing a bunch of power upgrades. So I am now sending, finally, 16 amps of EV power into the clean room rather than the original 12 HV. I like the grind because every achievement feels like a great reward or something. Lol, what about you? I would have to say the same thing. I just love how well put together this mod pack is. And like you say, like every tier that you go through feels like a great accomplishment. And my ultimate goal is to make the Stargate twice, because I don't know what to do with it yet. I know you can make one of them. I don't know if like two of them does anything. I'm trying not to spoil myself on it. But trying to make the Stargate twice, or at least just two of them in the same playthrough, and then completing every single quest in the quest book. So we go back, so everything in every tier, everything in every page, as well as all of the achievements in the page here, all the research that you could possibly do. Pretty much just try to 100% the mod pack is my goal. Are you producing 16 amps? Yes, we do produce the 16 amps, because we have that one line of LUV that kind of feeds everything there, and then also it feeds over here. So obviously I wouldn't be able to use all 16 amps in here if everything out there was running, but most of the time for now we're really not using that, and if we have to, I can easily add in maybe a couple more gas turbines or remove some of those machines here that we really don't use anymore. So we're going to change that to circuit 1. But yes, mainly this is kind of like a YouTube series thing, but I do stream as well on TikTok. I have some shorter videos that kind of recaptures everything that we've been doing in the streams. Oh yeah, nuclear reactor today. I wish. Not today with the nuclear reactors. Nope, not PP. P2P. Okay, no, my numbers aren't working. I like how it doesn't show up. Oh, I know it does. Okay, I was just blind. Emily, welcome into the stream, and Anthony. So I think we just combine these together. So we need one interface for that. So let's get that quest complete by getting one interface. Oh, we have 3 of them. Let's go. Craft up 2 more. All right, 98%. That's good. So we got that. We got that. P2P tunnel me interface. Ultimate parallelization. I assume we got to get the quest after completed. No, okay, we did not. With fluid support. Now with fluid support. Okay, so just detect and submit. We got it done. With fluid support. Yeah, baby. That's awesome. So we got that completed. Another quest, which is awesome. Blaze right through them. Alright. So, I would assume... Well, couldn't I just do something at the top? So get rid of, say, that. P2P tunnel. Like that. To look back at the image. Oh, no. Okay, no. So you have one as the input, and then the rest of them are outputs. Okay. Parallel P2P. So what I'm trying to do is I was trying to get the dual interfaces on here to have all the same recipes, say as like this one as well. So that way we don't have to make the same patterns for all of this stuff. So we got the one P2P tunnel there. So now we just do this. Which actually, I kind of want to get rid of this guy. Put him over here. Circuit 1, boom, boom. Make it 16 circuit assembler. Yes. I mean, eventually stuff like that would be nice, but that's what we're going to have the beautiful assembly machine for later on, or circuit assembly machine. Alright, so we're going to take all these patterns. Yeah, kind of lay them in order here. What was that? Ivy? I don't even know. Got all that stuff, so that's nice. Regular, so allow insert of the same recipe. Okay, which I still think we would have to do that here as well. Ignore if there's items in there. Let's turn these all off. Okay, so that does not connect. P2P tunnel me dual interface. P2P tunnel me dual interface. Okay, because I think I gotta link them. But interesting that it doesn't connect to the cabling there. So this would just be circuit assemblers. Okay, so we're going to rename this EV Circuit Assemblers. So why do we not connect to the cable? What? Darius's quest book is falling apart. What the heck? That's interesting. Wait. You have like rocket ships and stuff flying around on your quest book. I wonder if that's because of like warp and stuff. That's actually kind of funny. Okay. So that is an output. 4 sides. Output, 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 output. Well, that's input side, okay. So we need to flip the one up top around. But I still don't know how that would work. The standard dual input is used, and another dual P2P connection is included in the package arranged in the sandwich configuration. Dual recipes are not P2P. Need some inputs to the sub channel. You just have it not connecting to anything. Yeah, so how do I connect this cable? Like, why is that not connecting? I just have to flip it around. But I don't think that would do anything. Unless I need to put in another dual interface, or like P2P dual interface. Because your inputs in the picture, I know you probably just built it, even though you didn't use it. You just kind of built it and it's not connecting to anything. Same case with the LCR. So just put a normal dual interface. So flip this one to be on there and then just put a normal dual interface up on the top for my recipes. So like say sandwich them like this with the P2P, actually no, P2P on the bottom. Yeah, because it connects like that, okay. Damn it. Normal interface in the main channel. Yeah, and dual P2P in the sub channel. Yeah, the dual device it. The dual device that receives recipes is a normal dual interface, and a dual P2P device is placed inside it. Yeah, okay, so like this regular one gets all of my recipes. So we got that. So we see that one. Regular blocky mode. Allow insert the same recipe. Actually, no. That doesn't matter. That could be whatever. Oh. So now, for the outputs of these machines, though, can the output still flow back up through it this way? It's not like the LCRs, the P2P, where you put the pattern is like a storage for patterns and you can have it anywhere. Block mode on. Yeah, let's see what Darius has got. Because Darius has it kind of working, I'd assume, here. Also, welcome to everybody else in the stream. Hopefully you're having a great day today. And the front side is not connecting to anything. Parallel connections only work with multiplied recipes, like 64 circuits at once in the recipe. Well, all of this was supposed to do, I think, was so you didn't have to use the same patterns. So that way, like say if I want to craft 8 HV circuits, it'll start crafting, I don't know if it'll start crafting one in here, one in here, and one in here all at the same time. Otherwise, what it'll have to do is just make a bunch of, what is it, duplicate recipes. Blocky mode to make each machine work, or it will stuck with just one machine. Well, that's what I was going to do. Keep it the regular blocky mode, and then these ones is allow this same recipes, so that way you can only have the one recipe in there. 8 circuits would be 8 separate recipes, but only using one CPU. Yeah, it would use one CPU, but then it would use, say, all 3 of these machines. So it's like if it was 9 circuits it was crafting, it would use these 3 machines 3 separate times. Because it would craft 1, 2, 3, and then obviously 3 more times. That's what I wanted to try and do to speed up our crafting process. So obviously we would have to get power to this side of everything. So this wouldn't work just like this, even if we had power, huh? One, two, three, four. It just kind of would be in the way until we got other machines, but whatever. Or just my basic fluids cables. Test it and see if it works. If it doesn't, multiply the recipes. Flat devices do not pass channels and power. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like the output. I don't know how these are going to get outputted back out through the other way. I don't think they will. Because usually they have to be connected back to the main net. So you'd have to make one a solid block and then have it come back out, so yeah. Sorry for not understanding what you were meaning, Darius. Okay, there we got that. So we got power, but I doubt that's going to work. We have this, this, this. Those are all good. Yeah, put the blocking mode in each P2P. Yeah, so we're just going to keep regular, regular. So I'm going to try crafting 9 HV circuits, or like say even 18. HV circuit 18. So yeah, it didn't do anything here. Regular is like block mode off. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why we left that like that. So it did not accept any of my items. Oh, like, these aren't linked. Hold on, hold on. These aren't linked. I have to do that first too. So how do we link multiple? Bind. So circuit assembler input, yes. Does the input, these are all the outputs, but it still doesn't work. Yeah, it comes with block mode off by default. Okay. So even with them all linked, input side, output, 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 does not do anything for the crafting. Yeah, you're still waiting on stuff. Crafting 1 nano processor. Says it's crafting 1, which I don't obviously don't believe. All right. I'm blocking card in the P2P sub channel that connects the main. Oh, that's right. We need a blocking card for that. I don't think that's going to solve our problem here, but I do. Yeah. Well, that won't even work in that. Yeah, because normally you put it on the subnet side, but that doesn't work. Well, what I'm going to have to do is maybe learn how these P2P dual interfaces actually work. It seemed pretty simple, but it doesn't work as simply as I had thought. Maybe I'm just confused or something. So what I'll just do is just put normal dual interfaces on these and just have replicated stuff. Why are you guys trolling Blaze? They love to see the torture. Alright, in the meantime... Because that's the only thing that we are missing in your photo is the inputs. Like, I don't know where the input would come in from the dual interface on your image, Darius. Because if I have, say, these... It's not about blocking mode, it's just wrong. Yeah, I'm not worried about the blocking mode so much. I know they're saying stuff about that. I'm just saying that I don't think the means of my input is correct. Like the regular dual interface on the top, unless it is. Because I assume that the dual interface for the P2P tunnel pointing down here into 3 inputs, that was set up correctly, I'm pretty sure. I'm just trying to figure out why these don't connect that nicely. So, yeah, like, it does not connect to the flat face here. It only connects into the middle. Unless the recipes go on the P2P tunnel side. Let's try it. Let's go... So that still doesn't do anything. The truth is you don't understand that he won't send anything to the interface before manufacturing all the circuit components. So the system won't send anything to these until everything else is crafted, which... Yeah, that's all it's waiting on now, is just to make something stuck in the interface. I like how it doesn't even show me where the interface is either. Shift click, yeah, it doesn't even show. Need to restart the auto craft. Alright. So, HV circuits. Missing 18. Well, the whole point... Okay, so now you don't see the recipe anymore, so you have to move it. Because it's on the subnet, it won't see it. Now but you removed everything from the interface. Yeah. My image is okay, don't connect it from the flat side. You connect it from the back, yeah, and it's not on the subnet. It's all on the same net. So, I mean, this is the main net here on the top. Doesn't that turn it into a subnet by being connected with another interface? Because, yeah, you, like, in your image, your input dual interface P2P tunnels don't have... like anything actually connecting to the inputs, because I'd assume that you built it to like kind of show how it was set up. That's the only thing I have to figure out is how to connect the main line into the top of the flat side of the P2P tunnel me dual interface. Made another picture. Oh. Wait. So, okay. You have a wireless controller connecting to the main net. That is so weird. So, the input doesn't have to connect to anything? Hey, Joker and Meme, how you two doing this morning? It's a functional setup, not a showcase. That's what I was wondering. I was like, what? So that is interesting to me. That's what confused me. I didn't know that the inputs of the P2P tunnels don't have to be connected to anything. That is just kind of wild to me. It doesn't need a sub-channel right for the P2P dual interface. So literally... Wow, okay. That was confusing. So let's get rid of all this. Get rid of all that. Actually, no, that can all stay. Oh, shit. There's all my items that it sent me for crafting. Alright. So, we have all of the outputs there. We're gonna have P2P dual. Where's the other dual? Right there. So this one is gonna get some weird stuff going on here. I just bought Arc Raiders. Ooh, very nice. Well, you'd have to let me know how it is. I'd assume it's probably gonna be pretty good, but yeah, just let me know. Alright, so we're gonna organize these. HV circuit. Where's the HV circuit one? Alright, so we have all that. So that should link up to these now. Boom. Boom. Bind, bind, bind. Okay. Ah, that's how it works. I was confused when I was building that the first time. Yeah, that's why I was just like, what the heck is going on? Isn't it? Wait, doesn't it need a sub-channel since it connects all of them? I don't think so. Just put one P2P dual interface in each machine, and it will autocraft in each machine that connects with the P2P. Yeah, which is amazing. I think I would lose my mind trying to play Gregtech New Horizons. Honestly, I really haven't... I would think it would be okay until you started to try to understand this. Like, even for me, all of this stuff has just been a nightmare trying to connect up all these machines and figuring out how each, like, random component is supposed to work with one another. But, I don't know, it is just so enjoyable for me. I watch you play it, I just start having Vietnam flashbacks in a high-pitched tone after a while. It's all good, but I'm still happy to jump in to kind of just take peeks at it every now and then. Put the P2P next to the machine. Well, we have these P2Ps here, so these are all the outputs. This one can just stay up there. It's not just me who can't explain it to Blaze. Yeah, no, anybody who tries to explain stuff to me, sometimes it's very difficult to understand. No need to make another sub-channel. Well, this is all still part of the main net. This is just connected for all the recipes and stuff. I heard people are being pretty friendly in the solo mode in Arc Raiders, teaming up against Bezos' robots. That's actually cool. Normal dual recipes is greater than P2P dual sandwich form. So you're saying it's better to just copy recipes? We'll see how this goes, and then we could compare it to, say, a different system where I just replicate the recipes. That P2P you put on top, no need to do it. All of them are inputs. Well, so the point of these is so that I put all the recipes here. Actually, where the heck did I put the recipes? Uh-oh. Where did they all go? Oh no. Why'd they disappear? So that's interesting. All of my recipes disappeared once I linked. Yeah, okay, so these are all the same. So I put the recipes in here, so that way whenever I request something, it just dumps all of them into there, all the, what is it, crafting? And then that way I don't have to duplicate the recipes. Oops, I ate them, yeah. I was like, what the hell? Where are my pattern? Okay, all my patterns are gone. What happened? It's like a normal interface that you put regularly, but putting the recipe only on. Well, rather than reading into chat too much right now, because I'm just kind of confusing myself here, I'm going to try and just operate this, and then we'll go from there. Check the compressed chest. Yeah, it's not there. I'm gonna go back in the stream. I literally put those in that interface. Yep, so they're all in there. And then I binded. So they're still in there. I bound them all. And then they were pretty much gone after that. I'm bad at explaining too. Well, I'm very, very bad at understanding stuff. Unless I can see it visually, I'm a very big visual learner. I've never really, unless it's like a math formula or something that I'm just memorizing, kind of understanding things via like a text form is pretty hard for me. But yeah, a normal dual input receives recipes. Yep. When connected to a dual input P2P system, it receives the items and sends them to the dual input P2P on the machines as output. Okay. Go back to the live section. So I understand the first part of how like the P2P normally works. But yeah, it sends them out as an output here into the machines, which is technically just an input then. That's what I'd think. Alright. If I put another recipe in there, what is it going to do? Hopefully it doesn't eat it. Okay, so yeah, 16K me storage component. Just to see. Okay, so it didn't eat those. Break one green cable and check the P2P interface again. Broken. Those are just like blacked out forever now. Oh, no, because they have power. Current mode, bind to output. How do I unbind? Someone's got to have my recipes. Or, I guess not. No one has my recipes. They were literally just eaten. Blaze, how's it going? It's going. Trying to figure this out is interesting. And break that P2P on the top. Wah. The game said no recipes for you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bind them all again. And then I'm just going to go get some more recipes and just remake them. And then we're going to test it. I blame that update. Yeah. Hey, I'll rather it eat the recipes for that than eat my world save. That would be sad. It's how it was initially. You just had to remove the fiber cable. Well, the fiber cable is what was supplying power through to the second part of the system, though. Otherwise, there was no power on it. Unless it would still work like that, but I am just going to try this out just like this. So we want circuits. Alright. Thanks. We gotta like all that stuff again. That sucks. Okay. Nano processor. So actually we'll go here, we'll click on all these. So we got the nano processor, the nano assembly, the nano supercomputer, and the LUV tier circuit. So we'll get all the recipes for that. It wasn't a subnetwork, it was a complete network. Do you build a particle accelerator in this? I think somebody asked that before. Technically, I don't know if it was actually or not, or if it was slightly different. Somebody asked if it was like a particle accelerator like Iron Man or something, but it was like slightly different. Clyotron. Okay, so this machine type is a particle accelerator here. A synchrotron. Linear accelerator, yeah, particle accelerator. Accelerates charged particles to higher energies by running them through an electric field. So yes, yes we do. Actually, what does this even look like? Oh, okay, so it's just like a little tube. That one is anyways. Oh. Okay, so that one is more of like a, yeah, an actual ring for particle acceleration. That's crazy. That is just one machine. And we're probably going to need dozens of them at some point. There's a lot of random stuff. Oh, I asked you if you built an arc reactor. Yeah. You just have them sitting around. That's what it would look like. Yeah, it spins in a circle. Exactly. It works the same as he do though, so it's good. Life without crafting input bus is not fun. Alright, so we're gonna see what we have here. I never make that since it was... Oh, it needs calculations and stuff. That's actually kind of cool. You have to do math in order to use it. You have to be super scientific. Alright, let's make all of our recipes here real quick. So... Actually, circuit assembler... Indoloy. What? Okay, so what is this for? So it says you only make one, but you need 6 circuit boards, 6 ASOCs, 48 electrum, and 48 platinum bolts, and then indoloy. But you only make 1 nano processor. That seems like it's a waste, and it's an LUV thing. And it doesn't look any different. Yeah, the one on the Earth is a lot bigger. Yeah, that's like a couple miles or something, isn't it? Meanwhile, Hamcorp is cooking a new big Hadron Collider multi for the new patch. Dang. That's... So that is still technically cheaper than... It's like, that's what I was trying to think, but it just seemed like whatever this is was going to be more expensive. Like, platinum bolts. Well, I guess... Yeah, I guess you don't have to use resistors and all that stuff. Dang. Yeah, because the wafers. Yeah, you don't have to use wafers for this. I guess so. Yeah, this recipe is very far away from you because of the wafers. They plan to add a full-side particle accelerator like the one in CERN. That's actually crazy. I wonder if it'll be released by the time I get to that point. Maybe not. We'll see. Alright, so we got molten tin soldering alloy, yes. So we got this. We want EV1, circuit assembler. Okay, the assemblies. Soldering alloy, we need this one. Then the LUV. Alright, so now that these are going to be linked, I'm going to try putting these recipes in again. So they're all linked. Just manually place them in there so we don't have any issues. Alright, so these are all connected. Let's try the recipe one more time. Alright, so circuits. HV circuit. Actually, just craft up 18 of these. Just say 20 of these. So we'll do 18. groups of 3. So you got to make all that, yada yada yada. Not enough ingredients. Because you got to make all the foil. Crafting. Okay, it says it's crafting. Yeah, so it works just fine. So... Oh... Okay, so this got... So that is the one thing that's interesting, is that it dumped in most of it into this one machine. It made 3 at the time. Yeah, it made 3 at a time. Blocking mode. Allow insert of the same recipe. Unless... Do not push crafting items if inventory contains items. We'll do that as well. So that does work just like that then. I just don't know what happened to our recipes earlier. That's kind of annoying. 16k meat storage component. 16k storage. Where does that got to go into? So that is in... an MV circuit assembler. So literally just put that in here, so I don't know where that came from. But yeah, I mean that works kind of fine. Second button is block mode, not first. Oh, I see. That's smart blocking mode. This is block mode. Do not push crafting items if inventory contains items. Okay. So, alright. Let's try crafting some EV circuits then. I should just type in circuit. So, let's see. EV. Say, like 9. Hello? Oh, you gotta craft up everything else first, that's right. So, if I were to use just regular dual interfaces over the P2P dual interface, it would start crafting these right away. It wouldn't wait for all of the ingredients to be ready. Is that the difference? The P2P on top still bugging me. It is goofy looking, yeah. No, so that's not the difference, okay. Just wait here until these all get ready. So you got ingredients, okay, good. Although, see, now, it keeps sending them to this middle one. So, if it would have went up to that top one, that would have been different. But it's stockpiling in the middle and not distributing to the top. That doesn't make any sense. Because it started with the bottom, then it went to the middle. He always waits for the items for the next crafting step. Remove the same insert on P2P. Okay. Regular blocking mode, so we'll just turn that all off. I guess I don't have anything for fluid cells to take out. Whatever. So we'll take all this back into our system. And we'll try it again until we change those things. Can you check in each P2P that's still not in the blocking mode? Yeah, we just did that. still crafting up those 2 EV circuits. IV tier circuits for the large fluid extractor. Because then if we get this to work, well, we'll have to see. Well, yeah, we probably have just a couple of laser engravers just for the blue lens, so that way we can make a bunch of Lapotrons really easily. I thought those were gas tiers, yeah, they were just molten polyethylene. Smart blocking will shove all identical items into the first slot it finds. Okay, I honestly thought that that actually had just meant it would only put items into it of the same recipe, which still technically is true, but thank you very much for pointing that out, that actually, yeah, it's just going to stuff everything in. I did not know that. IV circuit. So let's craft up 6. We're missing a sugar beet for oxygen. 1 sugar beet is holding us back from getting this. Oh my gosh. That is funny. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade our oxygen production too relatively soon. Ooh, maybe supercomputers today. Or not supercomputers, open computers for crop breeding. Crazy bottleneck. Yeah, I know, right? It is just a little bit wild. There is Swede seed for sugar. What the heck is a Swede seed? Alright, craft 6. Ugh. Look at all that. That is crazy. The phosphorus cycle for oxygen. So, what do you got here? Phosphate turn into phosphorus to get oxygen. So I'd assume it has to do something with this. Phosphate to phosphorus is 4,000 oxygen. To get phosphate, oh, it's probably going to be like this tricalcium phosphate, isn't it? Maybe not. Oh, phosphoric acid. Use phosphoric acid in the electrolyzer. Oh, you get hydrogen from it too. Okay. So, 1,000 phosphoric acid is phosphorus dust, oxygen, hydrogen. Boom. Okay. Phosphoric dust. Phosphoric acid. Oh, wow. So you get the 1 dust back. So you don't even lose the phosphor. Yeah, right? It's phosphorus dust. Get phosphorus dust. And it needs 2,500 oxygen, and you produce 4,000. Okay, so you gain 1,500 positive oxygen, and then obviously it just needs water, which water is easy. Or a silicon recycle for oxygen. Dang. I did not know that. That is interesting. Okay. So yeah, that's another thing that we're going to want. So we'll have like a chemical reactor along with... I guess it'd just be... Oh, and then the electrolyzer, duh. So chemical reactor next to an electrolyzer just for producing oxygen. Is it parallel and fast? Yeah. Which it also produces the hydrogen, which for some reason I think we've been low on that as well. Oh no, we're good on hydrogen again. Yeah, we don't have a storage bus on this guy yet. Actually, turn off voiding mode. There we go. So that way, this is only going to go now if we need hydrogen, so that's kind of nice. And then, obviously, just have all the carbon there. See, even if it's going to be overkill, I would like to, at some point, say, have machines like that. So, say, this electrolyzer, and then I could just do another LCR right here, just next to each other. All they would ever be used for is producing oxygen and stuff like that, which is nice. Maybe a little bit excessive, but then if we never have to worry about fluid problems like that until later on, I'm happy. Okay, so our crafting still has to craft up a couple HV circuits, which actually, okay, let's go look at that then. See what it's actually doing down here. Okay, look at that. It is evenly distributing. That is beautiful. Literally crafting up 3 times faster than we were before. So we got ingredients for EV now. That one's crafting. So this got a recipe. Okay, so it does have a little bit of a flaw. Because it started crafting this one. But then it didn't dump... Oh, I guess it's alright. It's working fine. I can't complain. It's just that the one... It could have made an EV circuit up there, but it started making an HV one first. So it must have known. So actually, it's not bad. As long as these stay running pretty much all the time, I'm happy. Yeah, literally... Man. This is going to be good. Good. I like it. So we're going to want some EV laser engravers, which I don't even know if I could really do much of that right now. Ooh, 300 titanium. Keep that freezer nice and active. So we got our IV circuits being crafted. Beautiful. Laser engraver. LV. Oh, we do have an EV one. Diamond lens. What is made here? Engraved diamond crystal chip. Hold on, we need blue lenses. Engraved Lapotron chip. So aqua, blue topaz, opal, or sapphire. Okay, we don't have any of that, so that's fine. Gem. So we're not going to use blue topaz. Opal. Tanzanite. I'm just trying to see what we all have here. Exquisite. Okay, so I'll just use opal. Yes, sapphire lens, or just opal lens. So then, to make an opal lens, put it in the lathe. Okay. That's fine. Parallel circuit with at least 8 machines, otherwise it's not worth it. Oh, you're saying like having 8 Yeah, because then you can maximize the amount of channels that you have or whatever. You're saying, like, say I have 8 of these on, obviously, the one line, whatever else. Where's my... Wait, no, it's the lathe. There you go, put those over here. I have the multi-block lathe. Also, welcome in everybody else that's in the stream. 12 amazing people. Thank you very much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. I hope that you're having a great day. So we got all 8 of them going at once. And it's only 30 seconds for all the lenses. That's nice. What mod is this? So the mod pack is Gregtech New Horizons. I highly recommend checking it out. We have all of the amazing tiers in the quest book here. Currently I am in the IV tier, tier 5. You go all the way down through tier 12 and endgame goals. Each tier that you get into, like further and further down the line, takes longer and longer to get through. You have a bunch of these other side mods that are in here. Actually, I say side mods, but they're all like pretty much integrated. We're amazing, like Spider-Man. Hell yeah, you guys are. And right now, even though I'm in tier 5, I have been playing for minutes played. 698 hours total in this world. So you get a lot of good gameplay out of it. Amazing Dragonfly Man. Who is the Amazing Dragonfly Man? There we go. Grab all of our lenses. Advanced Precision Laser Engraver. Laser. Okay, so we need a recipe for that. Recipe. So then we're going to do this here. Boom. Molecular Assembler. Laser Engraver. Get 2 more at least. Black Steel Ingots. We're actually crafting those up right now. Did you have a time on when you might be trying to play that Ark game? Ark Raiders Joker. Tesla Tower today. Yes, definitely getting the Tesla Tower. Craft 2. Beautiful. Oh god. It starts now. Ugh. Yeah, we don't have enough power. Alright, even if I run out of power in there, at least we have... Yeah, see, now we're powering this up through a turbo gas turbine. So even if everything loses power here, we're fine without having to worry about losing the efficiency in there. So that's kind of nice. But... yeah, we're gonna... oh, hello. Okay, so that's a problem. 9 minutes ago. Well, at least... oh. Okay, well, it's not fully charged up in there. Turbine, rotor. Okay, we don't have any Manuelin. We do have some. I don't think we're gonna have enough to get another rotor out of it. I was going to ask if you wanted to get it and play at the same time for the first time, but I understand if you don't want to get a new game yet. We have so much going on. I am perfectly okay with getting a new game. So it was only like 20... no, I think it was like $40, I think. Loaded.com previously CD Keys has it for 35. Yeah, so I'll probably get that there then. Ugh. All this other stuff. Yeah, because today I should be free from 3 to 9 your time. Oh, it just needs more helium. Hold on. Just gonna do that. Make my life easier. I can wait till 3, no problem. Sounds good. Yeah, I almost got called to work this morning. I mean, they called me like at 5:45 in the morning, and I obviously didn't have anything scheduled for work, so I was sleeping and I didn't even hear my phone ring. So I'm not even too worried about it. I work 2 days. I'm gonna work Saturday. I am fine. Don't have to worry about money. For this week anyways. I can wait till 3 or whenever you're ready. Yeah, if I'm ready sooner as well, I'll just let you know. I'll just hop in. I have to make another rotor, which I don't think I'm going to have enough, am I? I am 1 turbine blade short. Oh boy. No man yelling in here either. Ooh, I can make 10 more dust. Okay, so let's try and do... Okay. Merge. Hopefully the gameplay is pretty good. We'll see how it is. Blaze, plug your sugar beet storage to the Me system. I would, but the sugar, I mean, I barely make anything, so it's not even like it's really doing much right now anyways. Otherwise I would. Alright, so we got IV power over here. I'm just going to cook up this Manellin right here. Probably a lot quicker. Oh yeah, baby. 10 seconds per ingot. You love to see it. Love to see it. Oh god. Oh. So, we just ran out of fuel for these to turn on. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh no. Oh, I have 410,000 nitrobenzene. Let's go. I am so lucky. And yes, I know I should have it set up. I should have it connected to the system over there. But I didn't have it set up because I'm going to have to move this stuff around anyways once I get this guy hooked up to the system. So I didn't even care enough for that. Alright. Get those chugging along. No infrastructure. Yeah, I know. It's just been a constant problem. That's why I dug down a hole here, and then I'm just going to have a bunch of other gas turbines. That way we can add in to charge that, so that way we can use all of these EBFs at the same time. And obviously the biggest thing that's holding back our nitrobenzene production is our oxygen production. Hey, welcome to everybody else that just jumped in. Up to 17 people now. If there's anybody new to the channel, welcome. Hopefully you're having a great day. Really, nitrobenzene already? Don't see any proper infrastructure. Yeah, we have the nitrobenzene, surprisingly. We have the chem plant right there, which we made not too long ago. Oh my gosh, the cat's being a fucking crackhead in the other room. Get it together. You need that nitrobenzene automated. I know, it's bad. Wait, how many channels do we have here? I do not have my safety goggles. I cannot see. So just gonna put it on. Shit, how many? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So we're gonna do this. Storage bus. There we go. Fine and dandy. So 800, yeah, it's going down. It's taking all the charcoal now, using it for here. This is priority 0, mind you. Yeah, energy is priority -1. Circuits most important. Yes, making all my circuits is more important than having energy to do anything in my base. Who cares if the energy in my base just dies and I just can't do anything? Disagree. No energy equals no base. I agree. I agree. Carlos is being sarcastic. At least I'm 99% sure. So that's what I was working on getting, Actually, where's all the Manellin that I've been crafting? The hot... Oh, that's right. This guy's busy now. Okay, so that's why we don't have the Manellin that's cooled down. Oh god. Oh no, the second turbine's missing. Oh no. At least it's a net positive right now. We're okay for a while. But once we start doing a lot more crafting, we're done for. So, okay. What we're doing is we're going to go to the nether, set up an automatic miner or a couple of them. I don't even know if I have any. And then we need to get Ardite. We have like no Ardite. I was going to make a joke. They hit the second turbine. Alright. And I know that's a bad joke. I'm sorry. Ardite. That's a Gardite. Yeah, then we just have those ingots there. Doesn't even have spare turbines. Yep. We used them all up over there. Okay, so where are my single block miners? I could have sworn I still had some. Because it was all in there. Unless they're literally all on the moon. Okay, so we have this one. 2%. Something. This is getting dicey. It's pretty bad. Oh my gosh. Do I not have any miners? Hold on. I mean, I got some MV ones. They're not all in space. They can't be. I am pretty sure I had some left over that I was going to bring to the nether. Nitrobenzene is doing alright. Running perfectly. Yes, make sure they're all running fine. 100% efficiency. Okay, good. Charge that battery. Because we're not even using this anymore, really. Chat. Why do I do this to myself? Alright, well, let's just make 2 HV miners. Start. And then gas turbine. Take 4 stacks of pipes. Ludwig? What's Ludwig doing in the stream? Alright, so there's 8 lenses, there's laser engraver. Hold on. Also, just put all of this stuff away too that we don't need. Okay, save some inventory space, get some of the AE2 stuff put away. Hey, look at our 13 mining machines that we have, and we just made 2 more. Oh, wasting our resources at its finest. It's fine. Alright, so put all this away. Alright, so we have plenty of mining machines. We just need the fuel for them. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna go to the nether. Hopefully we have some spare storage, which we don't. Chest. Don't have any compressed chests. Don't have any dense obsidian plates. Ouch. Which I don't have any dense plates. How do you make this? Circuit 9 on the bending machine. Do we have an interface? We do. I don't even have any more inputs on this thing. What's this one? Input bus. Okay. So we're gonna do circuit 9 here then. Put the recipe here. Rename the thing. MB Bender Circuit 9. Awesome. Alright, so let's try and get that going again. Probably won't even work, but it's fine. Chest. 4. Yeah, we're missing obsidian ingots. How do we even craft those now? Fluid solidifier or extruder with an ingot shape. So we just need obsidian dust. This is bad. Alright, we should have an ingot shape in here. Yes. Do I not have a conveyor in my inventory? Just to say the top one on the... Yeah, put one on the top. Or we can draw items in just to kind of leave it. Let's do that. What are all the iron ingots in there for? Alright, we're good enough for now. I'm actually curious to see how quick this multi-block bender... Oh, what did I throw away? Oh, there were just certain cells. I don't know what those cells were. Alright. So, chest. Should probably only need 2. Start. Cell. Milk cells. Put all that milk back into my inventory. So we got our lubricant. Dense obsidian. I like how it doesn't even try to craft those right away, but whatever. Oh, it already made those. Holy crap. Okay, never mind. That was actually really quick. Alright, so yeah, we're going to grab our chest, and then we're going to go to the nether, set them up, and wish us the best of luck. River, super cool. What's going on? Welcome into the stream. I like how we still haven't even gotten to, like, indium processing. We haven't done anything with the plat line. Just a nightmare. Okay, at least we have the 3rd turbine going now because this needs to finish up soon here. At least that's at 90% on that one. Actually, Ardite. So, Ardite ore, vein stats. Oh, wow. Okay, so actually get like a big ore form. We have to get to the tier 4 Venus. Ouch. That kind of sucks. But I'm surprised it doesn't tell me here with the nether that I can find it in the nether in like the small veins. Because they got the meteor ritual and everything, but whatever. I guess that's technically, yeah, it might be just different. Okay, so we got our 2 chests. We're going to go back to the nether. Make sure we have benzene. So we got the mining machines. The fuel. Where's my fuel? So neither of these tanks actually have fuel in them. 64,000. I guess I could do this. Put all the helium away. It won't let me shift click them. Alright, and then we just grab a bunch of benzene. 12 million. Wow. Okay, so honestly, let's just do this. Keep it nice and fresh. Take 2 pumps with us too, just to be sure we have a pump on these. grab a little extra for inside the turbines. Alright, so let's see where we even want to mine in the nether as well. See if there's anything... Ooh, maybe tetrahedrite. I'll have to look again. Or the electrotine? I don't know if it's electroline or electrotine. Right here. It is electrotine. Getting one of these veins, that way we have easier access to electrum once again, so we don't have to waste all of our gold and silver. We have plenty of it, but it's just a lot easier doing it that way. Tell you what, it has been a long time since I've been to the nether. At some point I should actually build a nice little nether hub. Beryllium and thorium, we don't really care about that anymore. Sulfur, it's sphalerite. Ooh, sphalerite might be a thing to go for at some point. Chalcopyrite, copper, pyrite, iron. Might honestly do a tetrahedrite vein. Tetrahedrite and maybe, yeah, say like electroline. Although like alunite, diatomite, and saltpeter I really don't have any uses for right now, so... I don't really use that much iron. And a bunch of sulfur. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to the nether roof. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Oh my goodness. I have a pump here pumping up lava. 2.83 million lava in there. And it looks like it is now completed. That is hilarious. So we could use the lava in... What is it? Oh, I like that. So I haven't seen anything with the netherite. You have to use the lava in a chemical bath for the netherite scraps. Why would you make it hot, though? What do you make? Oh, okay. So you get it hot. Heavy, hellish mud. And then you get netherite scraps. What? So maybe it's just to get, yeah, the brittle netherite scraps. Poor nether waste. So what do you use the netherite scraps for? Netherite nanoparticles. Intensely bonded netherite nanoparticles. Jeez. Oh, you get molten thaumium back. How do you make the hellish metal? Oh. Fire dust, nether shards, rhodium. That's gross. Oh boy. All of that. 36 of them. Blazing pyrotheum just to get a dense netherite plate. Ouch. Fusion Control Computer Mark 1. Well. Oh well. At least we have nice means of getting a bunch of lava here at some point. Just continue pumping down. Just take out the entire nether ocean, basically. Alright, so let's go find a place to mine real quick. Do you have any blocks? I do. So let's set up like a little base or something down here. Okay, F9. Oh, hello, I hear you shooting at me. Okay, so we're safe in here now. Pumps. Did I actually forget the pumps? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Alright, so there we go. We got all of that in there. Nice. Keep that guy filled. Alright, and honestly, that should be plenty enough to keep that running for a while. So you got the advanced miner. Make a waypoint. Probably should make this a little bit safer to get out of here. Alright, there we go. Then we also just have to claim the chunks. What? What is going on with the map? Okay, there we go. A little confused for a second. Did I not give myself permissions to claim chunks? I could have sworn I did. Unclaim all chunks in the nether. Unclaim all chunks. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Folder. .minecraft. Server utilities. Oh, I think it's ranks. I accidentally enabled ranks. Rank. Okay, it's not in there. Default true ranks. I don't think this is it. Commands. Oh, these are commands. Enables ranks. So I have it set to false, so I should probably change that to true. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Save and exit. I assume we'll probably have to restart the whole game, which shouldn't be too bad. We're gonna do a BRB screen for you guys real quick. I can close the game. Yes. And then change the ranks to true. File, save. Exit out of that. Relaunch the game, and then we'll give her another shot. Also, if there is anybody new in the chat today, do you have any experience with Gregtech New Horizons? If you do, what is your favorite thing about the game? I always love hearing some stuff about everybody's experiences about the game. Alright, we got the loading screen now, so we're going to switch over the camera for you guys. Make it full screen. Gregtech New Horizons. Oh, so I can stop recording for now. Save some data. I was always interested in the fact that people make these like mega buildings outside and then they just kind of have like glass so you can see in it everything. Ooh. I like how all the farms are over there on the side. I really like that. Steam engineering. And then they have like the little Gregtech gardens. It's actually a really cool base. So Lee Muli, kudos on your base there. I love it. Alright. I cannot wait to get a PC upgrade. I would think... I'm trying to think when I would even get one. Unless, like, YouTube pops off or something like that. I would expect maybe to get a PC upgrade before 2030. Also, Copernicus, thank you very much for this for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. See, also, like, this build, too, like, concrete actually does look good if you do some actual good building with it. And the LED strips. I know everybody uses the LED strips. I want to use them, but I don't want to be like everybody else as well, so we'll have to see what we can do with that. We could still maybe use it for, like, internal, like, trimming and stuff. Also, just make sure I didn't miss any chat. Hold on, because chat's been quiet, and I know my phone's been silly sometimes. All messages. Oh my gosh. Yep. Chat is definitely broken. I am so sorry, everybody. I don't know why. Like, all of a sudden, it just stops. Okay. I missed a lot. Turbine made that scene from the meme. Yes. 13 miners in the chest. Yeah, there we go. Can someone explain to me what they are trying to do? End product of netherite line is intensely bonded netherite particles. So yeah, what's going on, Copernicus? Hello, just got a question. Are you a member... Wait, you remember the seeds, what you're using for this playthrough? I do not, but were you interested in the seed? For any reason? What are you interested in the seed for? A bento box. Oh my gosh, Gregtech, take my soul. Thank you very much for the likes and welcome to the channel. How you doing? But yeah, I could get you the seed, not a problem. I'll probably just post it in the Discord for you later on. I think the chat is dead. It's not even reading anymore. Yeah. It's too focused with the machines maybe, or it's broken. No, it was broken. Sorry about that. I guess, you know, that's funny because that actually used to be a very common problem I had with streaming on the channel a long time ago. And then it was good for like a year or two, and yeah, I guess now it's starting to have problems again, so I just have to make sure we read all messages. Are you a part of the new Gregtech SMP? Sadly, I am not. Hopefully someday I'll be lucky enough to be a part of that or something similar. You know, if they continue, that would actually be kind of cool. If they continue like the Hermitcraft series where they have multiple seasons, maybe I'd be lucky enough to be in Season 2. I think it's called Singularity. It is, yeah. So hopefully someday I'll be lucky enough to be a part of that. Which, right now, I think it would be kind of hard for me to get into, say, Season 1, even if I was invited, just because I have the solo series going on right now. I've only been up to, what are we in, like, early IV right now, which really probably isn't a problem with that, because you just continue on, you move at the pace of everybody else, and I'm kind of happy to learn everything solo right now. Oh god. All of my coke ovens died. Oh boy. I don't know why that happened, but I'll have to get back to base. Alright, let's see if we can claim all of our chunks. Okay, we're good now. We can claim them all. But yeah, also just the fact that I can't dedicate too much time to gaming, like 100%, just because like my actual career, or like my job that I have to go and do every now and then. But I would definitely love to be a part of that at some point. I think that would be amazing. I like the community aspect. I hope they continue to do more. I hope so too. I think honestly it could be a pretty big thing. Okay. Mr. Gast, you need to go away. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we got all that. This is all claimed now. We can go grab another chunk. I'm really excited to see how they do a lot of their builds together. Like they said, they'd have like community trading and whatever areas. I am excited to see that. Because obviously, they're going to be able to get through the game very easily, very quickly. But I like how they said that they were going to kind of slow things down to kind of enjoy more of the community stuff. Build up the viewers and quit. That is the goal. My ultimate goal is to become a full-time YouTuber. So we are also streaming on YouTube right now. That is my main thing, because I kind of have like a video series that goes on at the same time. Alright, where's our... We need more tetrahedrite or something. Let's get out of here. Oh! Ghastly Soul. That's the first time I feel like I've ever seen those. Yeppy, or Yeppe, what's going on? Welcome into the stream. How you doing? Yeah, Gregtech and more all the time. Just gotta keep Gregging. If you're trying to make mine ores, then Ardite and Cobalt. Check the ore spawn height. Oh, that's right. Well, the funny thing is, the Ardite doesn't even really show you, especially since this is the only one. Unless you can compare it to these. Ardite, yeah, doesn't show up in there. Cobalt, though, maybe. Cobalt, that doesn't even show you anywhere either. I went to see what games they make with the community aspect. Oh, yeah, okay, that was kind of cool too. Yeah, like what mini games they might have. I was thinking it was cool maybe for Halloween they would had something, or like even I would build something like a haunted house. I don't know how that would work, but that'd be pretty cool. I want to start this mod pack. Is this a server, or should I start a single player? So, there are servers of this mod pack. And even then, they say to maybe run the game on a server, because eventually, in the late game, it's going to operate like a lot better, a lot smoother than just having it in like a single player world. So there are a lot of servers. If you don't mind playing with other people, that might be a lot more advanced or further ahead. Otherwise, yeah, I'd say just recommend starting a single player. Wouldn't be too bad. Alright, so we're going to go up here and get tetrahedrite back this way. Ardite is a vanilla spawn, and tetra is mined at altitudes of 80 to 120 feet. Oh, that's right. So that tetrahedrite vein that I have down there, I'm not even going to get anything out of it because I'm so far down. Oops. Alright, let's get into the ceiling here. Yeah, I'm not even high enough yet for these. That's redstone. I have no experience, I just saw one TikTok, that's all. It's all good. It's always a good point to start out. Well, any point's a good point to start at. Just follow along with the quest book and you'll be pretty fine. What's going on again, Hydro? Sorry I didn't see your messages earlier as the chat was broken. You can run your world on the same PC as the client to make use of the multiple threads. Yes, I think that's what people were talking about. Like, benefiting from that. Alright, so we want to get all the way to the tetrahedrite over there. Best to mine Ardite manually across the map if it's urgent. Yeah. Otherwise it is insanely slow. No shovel, huh? Where's my shovel? I don't even have a shovel in my inventory. That's very pathetic. Ugh. Okay, we're just gonna go this way a bit. Oh my gosh. down, maybe. Okay, F9. And we need to get rid of this junk again. Okay, there's the center. Perfect. Need to put the miner up here a little bit. Just gonna jump up. Are you leveling your hammer or what? Yes. That is exactly what we're doing. I'm sorry, chat. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Anyone been playing the new PoE League? PoE. Oh, Path of Exiles, that's right, I forgot you were saying that before. Okay, so we just get it advanced here. Need another chest. Put all this junk in here. Oof. Okay, so at least that's taken care of. Those away. 32k benzene. Put an extra 8k in there, that's fine. Auto output. And then we can do this too. Alright, beautiful. Sweet, so that'll be good for a while. Make a thing on the map, waypoint, new, miner, save, and then just chunk load all this up. What's that chunk loaded down this way? Okay, hold on. Hey, look at random chunks that are loaded in that we don't need anymore. Do we have a mining machine up here, actually? Mr. Bland Fake. Or Bland Flake, what's going on? Okay, so we have chests here. Nice. So just a bunch of random stuff, impure netherrack dust. So we could take all those ores back with us now too. So yeah, this look at we can have this, just unclaim all that. Look at random chunks that we don't even need claimed anymore. Probably even more down here too. I made a singularity with water in like 2 minutes. Super OP. I don't even know what a singularity is. Look at that. Save ourselves a little bit of lag. I know there's probably some down here too that I gotta take care of. Cobalt. I guess if there's any Ardite here, we can grab it too. Yeah, look at claimed chunks. Get rid of all that. Look at that. 9, 18, 27 chunks I think we saved. So let's do this. Get rid of all of these. Take all this stuff home with us. Nice. That blue ball from Applied for making the quantum ring. I don't even know what the quantum ring is either. Dang. It's all good though. That's why I mine at the top of the nether. Yeah, you don't have to deal with all the monsters and everything else. Like you were saying, it wasn't even that hard to even get into the top of the nether either, so I'll have to do that. Oh, shit. Dang it, I screwed myself over. Sweet. So we'll have to move that other mining machine up higher because we forgot that the ores are a lot lower. So we'll have to do that. Actually, the ores are like towards the ceiling, and we have the mining machine really low right now. So you just need to find the time saplings in the Twilight Forest and some ender pearls. Okay. Let's just do this. It's actually quite peaceful being here now. Alright, make sure we don't have anything else to take with. Yes, more ores. Awesome. So let's go move that other mining machine. Do you get the byproducts from the ore miner? The single block one, no. So, and we don't have the extra, well, we do get the extra fortune chance on the small ores, but it doesn't already macerate them for us, sadly. Come on, get in there. So, we're gonna have to ask you to stop. Okay, well, it'll finish up when it's done. If you wouldn't mind returning everything, please. Okay. Hello. Hey, a wither skeleton skull. Nice. Make these guys all mad at me. Alright, so the mining machine is right here. So it's still the right spot, so that is good. We got that. Mining machine. Chest. Everything in it. And then the gas turbine. So it should be everything. Item auto output. What, you don't like auto... What? Oh. That's why. So what, you don't want to dump your items out? So that's that. Not sure how well it's going to be here. How many ores are going to be here. I am not seeing anything. I guess there's just a bunch right there. Alright, so we'll let that chill for a bit. You'll never find that miner again. No, I got the waypoint there. Although it shows for down there. F9. And I'll look up. I'll find that one. I got at least a waypoint there, so I'll remember to check back up towards the top. It is crazy how much health this guy has. Jeez. Oh yeah, look at hello. Get out of here, you stupid wasps. Ultra despoiling Brutus zombie pigman. The Brewmaster. Yes. Never even checked to see if we had any Ardite from any of those other mining machines. So let's actually go and see if we have some Ardite from those. Ooh. We have some Ardite right there, actually. There we go. Let's get another staircase. Well, we already have the staircase. Wait. It's not life, it's damage negation. Your bow is taking away 1 life per hit. Oh. That's kind of weird. I guess I never even realized that was a thing. Okay. Do we have any? Look at, we have 4 Ardite. Wow. We're rich. What a great thing. Tetrahedrite and all this other random stuff. Okay. Let's get out of here. That's one way to solve the dinging problem. Alright, so I got a little bit more Ardite. It's whatever. Let those go and grab some more later on. Wow, that was fun. Turn off the simple magnet. I could do that, but I like it. I like it. I like it. Although I guess in situations like that, I guess it doesn't matter. But then at least it pulls it all to me, and then I just get rid of it so we don't have to worry about the lag. So, how we doing? Batteries are fine. Interesting. Do you have maintenance issues? do you not have power? Power connected to everything else. Who's sucking it all up? You're running perfectly fine. Okay. You won't extract at all either. Even though you have open space. So there's a problem with the power. Here. It's not being used up by this though. Who else uses this power? The centrifuge. We turn that off, but I mean, that's using the power. Until he discovers that everything is connected to the LSC. Well, that's my goal, is everything will be connected to the LSC. But why do you not operate? Where's my scanner? Average output 2000 amps. LSC only has one quad turbine without gas connected. Yeah, but that's a different system. So this system, those coke ovens are connected. Wait. Yeah, those are connected to this guy that is connected to benzene. It's able to run all the time. So we have the output there. Comes down into here, goes out to here, and then I'd assume, yeah, the rest of the power is being used up over in ore processing. No, that's not even being used, so where the hell is my power going? Okay, nowhere right now. You never connected the two turbines. No, I have not gotten to that yet. I had to make a couple more transformers, which I pretty much have the ability to do now. But I don't understand what this is doing. Hold on, move the chat here. Problems 0, efficiency. Well, I guess it probably won't give me a problem. Reduced to 62%. Total time since built 6 days. Oh, that's pretty cool. So why though? Not enough fluid output space. Well, that's a different problem. Like, you ran perfectly fine for so long. All of these cables are connected. Just fine. We're connected up to all of these, which aren't even operating, so, like, that's not drawing any energy. Benzene for the second turbine. Yeah, the original turbine is running off benzene right now. So we're all connected, connected. It's connected up to here. So it's a transformer into a diode coming back to this. That's powering everything else. So this line is only powering Centrifuge. The hammering machine, whatever. Or the press. So that's all it is. So it's these two machines here. And then, obviously, this guy. And everything else down there. So, facing east. Where's my scanner? Max in 512 energy, 26,000 out of, so it's full of energy. Progress / load, 4 amps out of 12. Average output, 512. So I mean, I don't know, let me just do this, I guess. Just reconnect it. Unless, hold on, let me check. I mean, it should all be within the same chunk. Or they all should be chunk loaded. Oh, you know what? No, this is all chunk loaded. Is this not chunk loaded? This is probably what the problem was. Oh, look at... right here. This tiny chunk. The fluid extractors are going now. This tiny chunk is not claimed. Ha ha ha. We solved it. That is so stupid. Well, makes sense, but it's good to know now that if that happens, you do have to break the energy beforehand. Okay. That was an interesting problem. Diagnostics solved. Alright, so then that's back up and running there. Obviously that's all there. Ugh. Nightmare. Alright. So that's all that. Let's get our ores processing here. Get our ardite tossed in right away. We have 8, which should turn into 16. Although we do have chances to get extra dust from here, here, and here, so we might get a little bit extra. Ardite. Why are you not going through ardite? Because it's probably not, yeah, it's not actually there. Okay. Alright, so let's check and see, make sure we don't have anything in here that we don't want in the system. We're probably just better off dumping in a lot of this by hand right now. Tungsten steel we don't care about. Okay. Also, we're going to change the music too. It's getting a little too EP sounding. Beginning 2, there we go. Sweet. We got all that. Boom, 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 boom. Sure, why not? Even the netherrack dust can have a home here. Should be everything. Alright, so that's all good. It's fine and dandy. We don't have another chest in here, do we? Nope. Malachite, I can go in there. So, nothing in here. Nothing in here. And nothing in there. Okay, so we're good. That was a fun little problem. Ardite, there we go. We got 22 Ardite now. Really? So you ran out of uranium. wonder why you ran out of power. Everything was running at the same time. Not enough fluid. Output space, I'd assume it's got to be benzene. It is. It's a good problem to have. Industrial centrifuge. Are you really? Oh my gosh. Alright, so you know what? What we are going to do... we want some power. So we have power to those. My voice is dying. Four amp EV dynamo. Where's this going? Excuse me. Wow. Black steel cables. Oh, okay. So that's running to. Okay, that's the distillery towers and the 2 chemical reactors. Which actually, yeah, I could just upgrade this guy and then just dump it right into there. So most of the time, those aren't running. These aren't running. If we do have problems, then we'll just change it later. Hey, Duckney, what's going on? Another day, another Gregtech. Heck yeah. Also, how you doing, Carol? I saw you in here earlier and I didn't say anything. Black steel cables. Yes, let's just do 20 of those, I guess. We're missing black steel wire. Alright. I guess you could just craft this. Okay, black steel wires. Do 20 of those. Sure. Stay hydrated, yeah. There we go. That's better. Take these, make 12 of those. Boom. 12 cables. EV energy hatch. Ooh, so also, that's going to increase my time, though, too. Or decrease my time on crafting, so that's going to be nice. What does it take to make the EV energy hatch? Whole lot of cool stuff there. Alright. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I am back. Hey, Klaus, what's going on? So, I was thinking, for the video series, I'm wondering if I could get the videos to perform better if... Okay, let's get rid of this. I try and make, like, the thumbnail and title... what do you want to say? To maybe where, well, So you don't want to make it clickbaity, but you want to make, I want to make it look like something that's like its own separate video, but obviously once you're in the video, it's just like, oh, welcome back to episode 16 of this, yada, 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 so that way YouTube promotes it more. So if it's like a continuing of the series, I feel like they don't promote it as much. So I'm thinking of something to do with that. My PC keeps crashing when I try to start the mod. What are you trying to play through by chance? I recommend Prism, so that way you could run it with higher Java versions, like Java like 18 to 25 or whatever they have now. So this is a black steel cable. Yes, that's what I want. Boom. Okay, so we have the EV energy hatch now. This should be quicker. 44 seconds, because I think it was 88 seconds before, if I'm not mistaken. I'm on a laptop with Prism. Interesting. I don't know, unless maybe your laptop isn't powerful enough. Or maybe it's a little bit older. Because it is a big mod pack. It's like 300 something mods to run. Maybe it was something to do with the install as well. So yeah, 44 seconds. Hopefully that runs a lot better. A lot quicker. But it is running without too many issues right now, so that's good. So that is connected up to the LSC as well, so that's going to consume more power there, but that's fine. But it's also not fine because we don't have oxygen for our nitrogen production. Use Java 25, yeah, like the most updated version, the newest version. Okay, what does our nitrobenzene look like? Actually 165k again, so I don't know where the rest of that oxygen came from to make all that, but I am definitely going to take it. So, you know quite a bit about open computers, Carlos. So I'm thinking maybe we might make something, or I can mess with it, so that way I can do just like automated crop breeding, so I don't have to worry about it, especially for like the sugar beets. I want to get some sugar beets, because we do not have enough. Well, I guess we don't even have to worry about oxygen production with sugar beets. Never mind. We just need LCR, which we do have. So one thing that sucks about right here. Oh, okay. Well, that's right in the middle. This is really cramped up. So this will be for our oxygen production. You don't need to know anything. It's already on the wiki. Just copy the tutorial. Oh, okay. Input hatch. Well, if this is just oxygen production. So we got oxygen. We're going to do that and click on the oxygen cell. From the electrolyzer, acid. Let's see, we have that acid too. Oxalic acid. Okay, so we got the phosphoric acid. This is the recipe we want to go with. So we want to input. We only have to input once. And then we want the outputs to go back to the main net. The link is on the Discord. Alright, sounds good. Thank you very much. Discordia LP, welcome to the stream. So yeah. We'll just have an export bus with oxygen and hydrogen. Okay. So since this... We're going to change this up here. Change this up. So that is literally just for oxygen, so we don't care about that right now. Take everything off. so we only are going to need the electrolyzer, acid. So we need 2 fluid outputs, an item output, and fluid input. So we have 1 fluid input. Suspicious look. So I don't have much of my stuff here right now. 2 outputs, which I don't think I have. That's fine. Item input. No, we shouldn't. Well, see, we're just going to have to leave it there anyways. It's fine. Electrolyzer casing. Let me get some import and export buses just to be sure. Let's go grab our chest full of stuff. Okay. Thank you very much, and continue on. Electrolyzer casings. Yeah, it's not even that bad. Casings, I mean, just take maybe some more of the chemically inert ones. Okay, so the phosphoric acid is circuit 24 with phosphorus dust, oxygen, and water. So we got the brown line here. Get brown and then just some more cables. Input bus. So we have 1 input bus, phosphoric acid. So we don't even have to worry about an output bus. Input hatches. Okay, 2 fluid input hatches. Output hatch. Did you forget you need the turbines, or did I miss something? No. Well, actually, yeah, I still need those. Oh, I kind of dropped off the priority of being #1 priority right now, since I'm not really using this part of the base. I'm not really crafting much. I will get it, but also we probably don't even have enough Ardite to make another new one, so it's kind of not the priority at the moment. #1 priority for me right now is working on getting the phosphorus loop for the oxygen. So that way we can continue to make a bunch more benzene so we don't run out here. So how many import and export buses do we have? Fluid export bus. So we want input hatch. 2 inputs. So phosphoric acid, we want water and oxygen. Oxygen, water, okay, those are good. Acceleration card, just get a couple of them. Capacity, oh, I only have 1. No big deal. So I got all that. That's good. And then output hatch. I think I just put a dual interface on that. So that is now 3 channels in the system. Yep. So then we need an export item bus for the phosphorus. Actually, ooh, okay, so I want to keep that separate. I wonder, I'm just going to test. Yellow cables. Alright, so we got yellow. Try and get some cables here. Let's grab some phosphorus as well. We need energy hatches. Put the energy hatch here. To make the phosphoric acid, you only need, yeah, LV power. So actually we'll just do this. Yoink. Just try and do 2 buys. Awesome. So we have, yeah, fluid input. Okay, because we don't have that much oxygen. We have energy. We have fluid output, and then we just need the item input. And then we're golden. So there's those. Let me get some phosphorus. Phosphorus dust. Export bus. Make a multi-block centrifuge for air 2 to get more nitrogen and oxygen for nitric acid and benzene. I'm trying to think if that's what I wanted. Hold on. So oxygen, centrifuge, air. Because, yeah, I'd put an air hatch on it. No, air. No. Oxygen and nitrogen. Oh, it's liquid air there. Okay. So yeah, I would just, yeah, get another centrifuge just with an air hatch on it. It makes more oxygen and nitrogen. And then get another centrifuge. Or I could make maybe like a 2x2 centrifuge. So it's just making air. 3 of them make air for like a vacuum freezer that cools it so it can go into a distillery tower and stuff. Definitely go for it. The air intake hatch, yeah. Not worth messing around with the other methods. So I got the items there. Output hatch. I want the... Wait. Oxygen. Electrolyzing. Acid. So it gives me phosphorus dust back. So I want the item output over here. So if I just put an interface on that, I would assume that that should work fine. But it needs power, so just do that. Or liquid air sucked from Callisto. Oh, yeah, from one of the moons or something. I'm going to go take a shower. Got to go to work. I'll be right back. Sounds good, Carlos. So we have the phosphorus taken from the electrolyzer, put back in here. So that's good. Obviously, we have oxygen and water inputted into here. And then the output from everything comes back to here. Gabriel, how's it going? Okay, so the output is going to make phosphoric acid. So no, the output here, we're not going to want to attach to the system there. Dual interface. And then I'm going to want the input hatch. Boom. And then output hatch. Fluid import. Export. Phosphoric acid. I'm hoping that this works, but we'll see. So those are for items, so hopefully that doesn't matter. These are for the fluids. And then, yes, oxygen. It's going to make oxygen and hydrogen. Hope you're doing well. I'm rewatching as the live stream from the middle of MV and forward, because that's where I'm currently at. Your streams are very nice to have in the background while I'm playing. Well, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. And I wish you the best of luck with your playthrough. MV is a pretty fun time to be in. You're starting to get into a little bit better single block machines. I think, I'm trying to think, yeah, you're going to get to HV well, relatively soon, I would say, and then you start unlocking some of the multi-blocks, which is really, really fun. Okay, so yeah, we're going to get oxygen and hydrogen. We want to connect back to the main net. So we're going to do 2 dual interfaces connected to brown. Input bus for items on the electrolyzer. I don't think that really mattered. Output bus. Output hatch. Maybe we just get another casing here. Brown. So, okay. Don't show. Don't show. Can I just say? Yeah. Output, output. So I should go right back in. So let's go grab some casings, I guess. Casing. Let's do 10. Oh, okay, wow. Make 1. Potent dust. We do not have any potent dust. Interesting. Just set up benzene for power with the pyro ovens. 4 MV gas turbines to power the MV machines. Very nice. Sounds honestly like a pretty good start. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest thing is getting power and then just obviously a bunch of machines. Once you got that, it's not too bad. 5. Alright, so to make some of those casings. I'm hoping that this works, because I'm trying to mess with the AE2 system. Just trying to keep these all, like, sub-netted, basically. Which it should work, like, having the export bus exports the fluids back into there, the items back into here. It's not connected to the main net, it's just connected to itself. As long as there's no more than 8 channels, I think it's fine. Casing. Oh, I see. You gotta make a bunch of rods. That's pretty gross. Oh well. So, have we seen you before, Gabriel? I think you said like you've been here before. If not, I do want to say welcome in, but I'm pretty sure you've been here in the past. Try some soda light and oh yeah. My MV electrolyzer and extruder are hard working. The clay dust to aluminum is working great. Yeah, see, that's a really good one. Also, like Tooth Grinder is saying, anything like from the lapis vein is usually pretty good at getting alumina as well. This vein is incredible. I wish I would have known that when I was further back, like how amazing the lapis vein was for aluminum. Alright, so I'm just going to take both of these. We only need the one, though. Honestly, input bus. Do we need oxygen, acid? I wish there was a way in the NEI to where you could make a specific recipe or like save it to where it's coming from the recipe from a specific multi-block, not like all the possibilities. Okay, so we don't even need a circuit, so we're just going to take out the input bus. Hopefully it stays happy. Looks like it should. Oh, you know what? We need a maintenance hatch up here. Incomplete structure. So you should be fine now. I need some tape. Look at that. Oh, the tape is so beautiful. Oof. I told you that. I know, right? So we have oxygen, water, have energy in. So this is the output of the oxygen, or no, the phosphoric acid, which then gets exported into here. So hopefully that should pull it in. And then this storage interface, output bus for items, should be the phosphorus dust, which then gets exported back into this. For more crafting, I mean, I might have to put more phosphorus dust in there at some point. But then, the final result of the oxygen should dump out along with, I think it's hydrogen that it makes back into the system. So, I guess we'll just give it a shot. See if it works. No valid recipe found. Phosphoric acid. Circuit 24, so I think we forgot to do that with our input bus. So, circuit 24. There it is. It's now crafting away the phosphoric acid. So now, yeah, let's see if this actually... So, it did make the phosphoric acid, but it did not actually take it into here. So I'm wondering if a fluid import bus would help. Or maybe a fluid storage bus on that. Alright, so hold on. Let's, oh great. I might get in the way. Alright, so that's my phosphoric acid. So let's do this. Fluid storage bus. 23K. 22K. Okay, so it's working. And it's getting dumped into there. Nice. Okay, so that worked. And now that is doing that. But we are going to need the acceleration card to make things a little bit quicker. Let's do this. Take this guy. Boom. 16K, which is already pretty much maxed out, I think. Yep. Alright, so you're electrolyzing, 9.6 seconds. And how much energy are you using? 432 EU per tick. So that's good that we're using very, very little energy. And then when this is running, let's see if we can get our phosphorus dust. Interface. Okay, so that's not working. We'll probably just need a storage bus on that. Let's try it. Alright, so me interface, storage bus. Alright, so we got 123. 124, and it's continuing to go up. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's working. I was here about a week ago, keep missing the streams because of work and time zones. You wondered how to correctly say my name. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. I was asking like Gabriel or Gabrielle. Yeah, I remember asking that. Well, thank you very much for coming back, and I do greatly appreciate it. You can just ace buses to each other and not use me at all. Oh, I can just face them to each other. Ah, that's right. Okay. So, the output hatch and the input hatch here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because the output is going to go back into the input here. And then the input is going to go back to... The output here is going to go into this one. I didn't even think about that. Alright, so these guys... Yeah, honestly, LCR output hatch, you can do it as well. Okay, so it's not working anymore. So why is that? Because you don't have any oxygen. You need an acceleration card. For sure, the oxygen needs acceleration. 2,000. Oh, I wonder if it gets stolen by one of the other, probably got stolen by this guy. So, keep you off. We don't want to craft anything with you. Keep you off, and keep you off until we have a big enough oxygen buffer. So yeah, you're producing oxygen again, but you're waiting. So it'll be nice if it's producing. Oh. 59K. Why do you not dump out? Unless I need a fluid storage on that. Hold on. Nope. Fluid import. Do I have fluid import? Meat import bus. Yeah, because there's nowhere for that stuff to go. Okay. Oh, that's why I would use the recipe as a backup plan, to be honest. Well, I want it to be just completely passive. That's why I don't want to go with a recipe. I know I could put maintainers and stuff, but... import. Surprised I don't have this as a recipe yet. I need oxygen to craft it. Oh no. No space in the system. Oh, you know why? Okay. Turn that back on. Use the super tank and hydrogen with void mode and storage device. It's because I turned the void mode off on that one. Problem solved. Like the oxygen is going away, but nothing else is. 16,000 oxygen in 9.6 seconds. Okay, now it's down to 8K. So, oxygen is filling up probably in other places other than this one, which this one's more important. But, as we continue to fill up everything, then it's just going to get faster and faster. Yeah, because I was stealing oxygen for that. Stole oxygen for that. Now... should be alright for a while. If you use void in that place, your distilling product will reset to 0. What do you mean? Well, I'm using voiding here, so I'm not really too worried about, because this was mainly just for carbon. Yeah, and then obviously the 1,3-dimethylbenzene, I mean, even if it gets wasted, that's fine. It's getting voided anyways from everywhere else. Eventually I'm going to put a storage bus on to that, so that's where our dimethylbenzene goes. There we go. Now they're both crafting at the same time, and it's staying full. You love to see it. Blaze, when did you start using miners? Kind of want to do it now, and MV seemed more worth it than LV miners, which I didn't make. Yes, so MV is definitely a lot better than LV. They say try to use HV miners, because then they can get the whole vein. If you use an MV one, you're still going to be missing some of the ores in those veins. So they typically say HV, but honestly, if you have enough resources to get a couple of them, I mean, they are a nice little extra boost. Just know that you might be not getting every last little bit of the ore out of each ore vein. If you want to go and mine those by hand after, I mean, you could do that. That's kind of still a waste. But I mean, prospecting is not really too hard. I guess MV it might be a little bit, but yeah, I would use MV definitely over LVs. Place a super tank with a void in the electrolyzer. Well, eventually, I mean, I want to get maybe another super tank or other tanks to hold more hydrogen, so when we're using more of it. And then that way I don't have to worry about messing with any of this. I just add a tank somewhere else over in the system there, and then it just gets dumped into the main net. Place the dual system with storage connected to the tank. Yeah, I could do that, but... well, I guess... well, since it's connected to the main net, if I have a sticky card on it, all of the hydrogen from here should get pulled over there, too. I don't think... hold on, let me see if I can make some other super tanks. So we can only craft tier 1 super tanks. See what it takes to make all these. Vibrant alloy plate, stainless steel, MV circuits, HV pump, aluminum, PVC. Honestly, it's whatever. HV with LV field generator. So it's the field generator that's going to suck. PTFE pipe, stainless. Yeah, because you need red steel and then an ender pearl plate. Oh, you know what I might want to get soon? The extreme entity crushers. For Enderman, getting a bunch of ender pearls, and then obviously blazes. I'm sorry to my family to get a bunch of blazes back out of it. Or blaze rods and blaze powder. Alright, so at least this is working good. So I'm happy, actually, that, yeah. It only took 2 and 4 channels. After we figured out, Tooth Grinder was saying we just point the input and outputs next to each other. Yes, go for it. Yeah, I'm excited for that. You only need 1 super to avoid blocking the oxygen and preventing all the hydrogen from the base coming back from the void, as in this case with the stick. Yeah, I mean, at least we have it right now, like we have it working like that with the other one over there. But I get what you mean. You only need 1 super tank, even the most basic one right here for it, but I'm fine for now. EEC? Yes, the EEC. I would love to get a couple of them. Well, at least 2. I know they're going to consume quite a bit of power, though. Nice, dude. I am so happy that we're actually getting a lot more oxygen now. We don't even have to worry about sugar at all. It is a little slow, though, so sooner than later, I am going to want to increase those to EV energy hatches, which maybe I could even do that right now, honestly. Go for the Stabaloid Construct Ritual. Let's get some 2 EV energy hatches. Perfect. Right now, we'll connect them up to the same output as the EBFs. And then eventually, once we have a bit more resources, materials, whatever, we'll separate it. So that way we don't have to worry when we're running all 4 of these, for these running out of power and stuff. But yeah, if we can cut this down to, what is that? 4.5 plus 0.3, 4.8 seconds. And then this down to 3 seconds. That's going to be great. I love it. It's just 1 amp of EV. Yeah, it ain't bad. We're getting places today, chat. I mean, we need a lot more laser engravers for in here, but we have 3 times the circuit assemblers now. We're gonna get a bunch of laser engravers. I am loving it. And, ooh, yeah, we're gonna still need to get our turbines for all of this. So, should check up on our miners pretty soon for some ardite. Let's see, Menyelan craft. 64? Missing 10. So I think we make like 50. Missing 3, so minus 6 would be like 4. Let's just do 45. Missing 1, okay, so let's do 42. Awesome. I had 8 laser engravers before the multi-block. Yeah, see, it makes sense. And I'm assuming you have 8 laser engravers just for like the blue lenses to make the Lapotronic supercapacitors. What was the Menyelan take here? It was like 10 seconds in the other one. 20 seconds. Oh yeah, old good LPF sends his hello from the past. Still, wait. There they are, EV energy hatch. But we're also gonna need, what are these? 4x black steel cables. So where's the floor? That is the floor. Yeah, that is the floor, okay. So we're gonna just have the cable come up and under and then around here. It's fine, we need... Oh, we have some. Alright, machines, you gotta turn off for a second. Boom. Boom. So we got the energy hatches. Okay, let's get rid of this. Alright, boom. Boom. Oh, the chest is in the way, that's why. Alright, so connect those two. Connect those two. That one is connected up to the top. Connected up to the top, and boom, baby! We have EV energy into oxygen production. Still 9.6 seconds. What the heck? Why? Oh no, it's making twice the amount. Duh, dumb. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, don't yell at me. I'm good. I'm smart. By the way, Blaze, did you make the ABS already? Nope. Yeah, we're still struggling on power and stuff, so until we get the power situation, we're not doing too many multi-blocks, which that is the main goal, is to get the power going. But in order to get the power going, we needed oxygen. So here we are. 25,000 phosphoric acid in 2.5. Okay. It's fine. Oxygen just needs to fill up quicker. So we need some more acceleration cards. Let's do that. more parallels, that's why, don't you worry. I always get scared when I'm like, what the heck's going on? Acceleration card. Let's get, I don't know, 20 of them. Using up our platinum, our titanium. That's fine. I love it. I am super happy. Look at that oxygen building up. Oh boy. Things are going good. I'm happy that I actually solved this relatively quickly. Other than like the big help with the facing the inputs and outputs together. This is good. So we're gonna need some more phosphorus dust. So that way we just stockpile. We never have to worry. Phosphorus, and we can keep everything else going. Phosphorus dust. So there's another 4 stacks. Make a dedicated one and properly automate it. Oh, just fix your farm. Well, at this point, we're not going to have to worry about oxygen farm. I mean, this will be plenty enough. I mean, we only have to supply it water, and that's it. And basically, we have unlimited oxygen now. And if we wanted to, we could scale it with, you know, a couple more electrolyzers and LCRs. Not enough fluid output space. That's a perfectly fine problem to have. Yeah, output hatch 64K. Beautiful. So every 10 seconds we're getting 32,000 oxygen. 12 million an hour. I mean, it's still kind of slow for what we want. So yeah, we could make like, ooh. Well, it works so well just next to each other with 1 and 1. I guess what I could do if I really wanted to is I could make like a double, another electrolyzer here, another LCR here, and then just have them doing the same thing with 2 over here. I might do that actually. I mean, making 100 to 150,000 liters per operation with sugar. So, yeah, the sugar is pretty quick. Just know that this wouldn't be enough for properly sustainable nitrobenzene. Yeah. Yeah, especially because the electrolyzer is too slow. I'm curious. Oh, you know what? Okay, so we could share the water hatch. And then they would both share the same input hatch. Interesting. I'm just seeing if I like block shared here. In a nutshell, you have 2 main bottlenecks, nitric acid and distilled water. Yeah. Obviously, acid is the main one because the ammonia. Yeah, the ammonia being insanely slow. Output bus. Oh, okay. So, the items, we're not going to have to worry about the items for each machine. Just the fluids, which is still not even that bad, I don't even think. I heard there was going to be a new recipe for acid from some new nether BS. Oh, and it's going to be in like the 2.9 update, or make an electrolyzer. Oh no, we're missing chrome stellite plates. I just don't know how accessible it is for you currently. Oh, it's out right now, is what you're saying. It is 2.8. Are you... I know there was the Aqua Regia. I don't know if that's the new recipe you were talking about. Hydrochloric acid. Okay, so no, that's something else. Phosphoric, no, it's nitric acid. So, I don't know, we still have the nitrogen dioxide, water, ammonia, oxygen, sulfuric acid, and sodium nitrate. Ammonium nitrate, all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know, unless it's the chem plant. Pink metal catalyst stuff. Otherwise, I don't even know. Some distillery tower shenanigans with nether air, I guess. Recipe. Well, let's see. Nether air. So you feel like it would have showed me that. Nether semi-fluid. Oh, that's a vacuum freezer. Oh, maybe I have to do that. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so it turns into nitrogen dioxide. And then, okay, so that's how you do that. Neon. Nefarious oils. Dang, nefarious gas. 1.2 million EU per tick. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it is another method. Chrome. Okay, so we have chrome and chromite. Uses. Okay, so I can electrolyze that for oxygen, iron, and chrome. So actually, do we have a chrome recipe? Oh. Sluice juice. What? Hold on a minute. What recipe do I have here? Recipe. Where... Uses. So centrifuge it. Distill it, okay, into sluice sand. Use that. Okay. In there. Okay. So how much can I make? 1,000? Missing a lot of that. Okay, so how about 100? Using 6%. So honestly, times 10. Okay. Yeah, it's an electromagnetic separator recipe. Good recipe, to be honest. Heck yeah, it is. I didn't even realize how good it was. Also, I'm going to make another chrome dust recipe. Chrome from the electrolyzer with chromite. HV electrolyzer, yes. Free neodymium are always welcome too. Yeah, isn't that what we also get? Electromagnetic separator, where is that? Replicator. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so it's neodymium. Yeah, it is nice. So, let's see. 7. So can we just say 100? Merge. No, I don't want to merge that just because they are crafting differently. So we're going to start this here separately. 350. So it's only 30%. So let's just do like 250. Perfect. And then start there. Something's stuck in the interface. I like how it doesn't show me where the interface is anymore. Oh, it just says that, even though it's perfectly fine. Awesome, and we're getting oxygen out of that now, too, to help our production a little bit. So, the electrolyzer. So you're missing chrome ingots. You just want to smelt the chrome, huh? Uses... Oh, you have to use the EBF. Okay, well, let's take our chrome. Tier 3 rocket, you can get chrome ore directly soon. This is a gift on the IV, to be honest. Heck yeah. Cannot wait to get chrome like that. Moo metal, nice. Alright, so just circuit 1. 5.3 seconds. So it'd be like 2 seconds in the other EBF, but that's fine. Okay, so this guy's running. Should go and check our... Oh yeah, because this one's gonna die very soon. Should go and get running fine, running fine. Get some more Ardite going. Some more blades and stuff. Actually, didn't we just smelt up a bunch of Manyelin? We did. The veins are kind of rare. That's alright, as long as they have the veins, that's all that matters. Alright. Electrolyzer. So yeah, just missing a bunch of potent stellite. We need stellite plates. Okay, stellite. Obviously the plate. Bending machine. Bending machine, circuit 1. Bend. Probably need... Okay, so I guess we have stellite ingots in there somewhere. Yeah, we do. Awesome. So all we need is potent dust. Bronze. Probably don't have a whole lot of this. 100. Use like all of our copper. But it's a fairly rich one. Not Rockwazite level, where you need to navigate 1,000 blocks for a good supply. Holy crap. At least with the new fortune stuff, it's getting better. So, see, eventually I'm going to want a multi-block mixer. I cannot wait to get that as well. Bronze. Lead. Tin. Alright, at least we're getting some more potent. What does a multi-block mixer take? Stabaloy. Kind of a weird looking machine. Ew, titanium turbine casing. Although, gas turbine. I know there is only one tier for that, okay. I thought there was different tiers to that. There's not. 50% efficiency, ugh. Looking almost identical to the LPF, but 1 block taller. Dump in all of our tin. Okay, we got 50 more. I don't think that's enough, but give it a shot. Electrolyzer. Yeah, so they're missing 5 yet. That's fine. We need a chem reactor. Uh-oh. Oh, it's LCR, that's why. Should name it LCR/chem reactor. So I got one there. Let's do that. All that beautiful crafting. So use the smaller one there. It's fine. Where's our bronze? Hello, kitty. Oh, that's another kitty cat. Be right back, chat. 1 second. Alright, so here we go. Let's get our... what do you want to call it? The potent. I don't even know why I couldn't remember the name of it. Alright, we have plenty enough. We can finally get an electrolyzer going here again. Electrolyzer, craft. Boom. Alright, so we're doing good. 2 million oxygen. I mean, that's going to get burnt up insanely quick. Distillery tower. So let's turn these on. Sulfuric acid you're producing. And then start producing me some nitrobenzene again. 212,000. So we're still okay on nitrobenzene. Not perfect, but we're okay. Fluid output space. So you are constantly doing 32,000. So basically, we'll get, what is it, 200,000 per minute? We'll get 400,000 per minute. Although it's going to consume a good amount of energy, so we still need to get more, what do you want to call them? More turbines, which actually, we should really get some stainless steel going. We're going to need tons of that. Stainless steel. I'm going to take this. Take 4 stacks for the EBFs over here, but stainless steel, 1,000. Honestly, I'm just going to get crafted. Screw it. 3,000. Oh, boy. Okay, we need more chrome for that, that's why. 2,000. Look at that, we're going to use a lot of our chrome, but that's fine. We're going to use a lot of this. So, 20 kilobytes of storage, but... Oh, I know. Yeah, the 64 kilobytes. 2, things there. That's all we need. So what does it take to make gas turbine? I think we want 4, right? Yeah, because of all the chrome. So it's gonna make 4 of these. How much chrome does it take? Silver. Dang, to craft 596. I was going to say it does take a lot of stainless steel, but we got some cooking now, at least. At least some mixing up. What's that looking like? Yeah, it's mixing up everything. Dang. Let's see how quickly this can turn up my stainless steel. It's got to be insanely good. We have 4 stacks. 1 ingot in 3.75 seconds. That's pretty good. So we're going to be empty in 7 minutes. Obviously, producing all of our oxygen there. It's being all consumed there. Yeah, we're already down to like 100,000 or 1 million oxygen. It's going quick. Nitrobenzene. Dang it. Hate how it keeps moving around. What is this? Nitrogen is actually really low. I thought I had solved my nitrogen problem. What was I doing for nitrogen? I could have sworn I solved that. About oxygen, what's a good way to produce it in MV? I would say probably sugar beets, if you can get your hands on those from IC2 crop breeding. Or if you don't want to try breeding for those, Just get a mass amount of sugar cane and just macerate that into sugar, and then electrolyze the sugar into the oxygen. Alright, so there's another little bit there of nitrobenzene. 3.75 seconds. That is so beautiful. So still producing there. I'm gonna shut you down. There used to be a little boy named Minnie. Used to be. Not anymore. How's it going though, lad? Who loved turn-based strategy games. Oh boy, where's this going? Well, great. Then I have tons of sugarcane. Awesome. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad for you then. Until he experienced Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I have no idea what that is. Large turbine. Where am I crafting that? EV Assembler Circuit 2. I guess it's anywhere, okay. Let's do that. So we got that. Craft 1. Boom. It's actually gonna craft. It is. Heck yeah, baby. Then every other game suddenly became mediocre. Oh, nothing, just the game with the highest chance of getting Game of the Year on top of being an indie game, and one that casually reshaped the entire turn-based strategy genre. How long ago did it come out? Well, I mean, it had to be this year, obviously for Game of the Year, but... What is it called? Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Maybe let Joker know about that, see what that's all about. Hold on, let me check it out. $50. Yes, view the page. I'm old enough. Oh, dang. I'll say, yeah, the visuals look pretty dang good. You don't even really have, like, well, guess I don't really even see any of the menus and stuff. Huh. That would look pretty cool. I mean, not something I would probably go out of my way to, like, buy and play. But I would have to agree that it looks pretty dang good for a turn-based, like, strategy game. April 24th of 2025. Yeah, April, I think. If this game released any other year in, like, the past decade, it would have won maybe every year, even the Elden Ring one. Dang. This is the first time I'm ever hearing about it, so that's kind of crazy. Did you complete it already? There we go, I got another rotor. There we go. That was a nightmare, but at least we got something back out of it. Got our chrome ingots. Yep, dang. This story is a masterpiece. I mean, I feel like a lot of, like, indie stuff is usually pretty good like that. Oxygen, don't care about that. Getting hangry. Gravel. Yeah, we don't need all that stuff. Gunpowder. Just take all these too. What to do with these souls? I'm just gonna leave them there. The souls are just gonna stay for eternity in that chest. Alright, I think it is time to go back to the Nether and grab some of my stuff. What was all this? Charcoal? Oh, I guess I should probably throw that down here. A lot of games released this year that could have won Game of the Year last year. Blueprints for one. 90% of y'all probably never heard of it. Yeah, I would have to say I didn't hear of that one actually. Hold on. I'll get rid of some of this charcoal here. Pardon your ears, everybody. Souls Eternity. Is that Fargo's 2.0 reference? Yes. Actually, oh man, I can't... You know what's gonna be sad is I'd never beaten Fargo Souls 1. It's like, should I go through and beat the first Fargo Souls mod before I go through to Fargo Souls 2? I think, yes, I should. But I mean, Fargo Souls 2.0, I don't know the release date on it, but I'd assume it's got at least another, I don't know, year, 2 years, probably at least. And then, see, that's what I was wondering is if Fargo Souls 2.0 was also another thing that was being created because of the Bereft Souls mod, so that way they have a lot better of, I don't know, I guess a base to go off of to start adding in that mod to a lot of the other ones. Oh, the release is 2026. Oh boy. Andre, what's going on? Welcome back. Hey Oblaze, how are we today? Doing pretty good. Thank you very much for asking. Cannot complain at all, really. We have 19 amazing people in the stream, so if there's anybody new, I want to say welcome to the channel. Okay, they did just say 2026, no month or date. I really think that next year is going to be a crazy year for release of games. Obviously, you have Grand Theft Auto. You're going to have that. Who knows how many other things. I'd assume the third or fourth quarter. Another reason why I want to become a full-time YouTuber, so that way I never have to miss out on any of the games dropping day one. I can just be there yep, alright, we're doing this right away. You don't have to worry about anything. Oh yes, we have the one mining machine over here, so let's go grab that one. Talking about Fargo Souls 2.0. Oh, yes. That's exactly what we were talking about. Oh, good. You've been mining this entire time, and you just now got down to that? Holy crap. Okay, no, I can't complain. You've been mining. You've been doing a good job. 14 Ardite. Not bad. Is there any other Ardite? No, it's just that. So that's 28 Ardite. And that turns into... 28 times 2 is 56 Manyelin already. Ooh, we got our first Firestone, actually. Okay. We haven't even gotten any of that yet. That's nice. The highlight of Expedition 33 is definitely the story, by the way, not the graphics or the gameplay. Graphics and the gameplay are S tier, but the story is the triple S at least. That's awesome to hear. I'm glad that it's that good. Bring quality back to the gaming world. It's good. Yeah, our ore processing has been a bit lazy recently, so we gotta get some stuff going for it again. Let's just grab it like this. I can't mine it like that. It's not a strong enough pickaxe. Fargo's 2.0 does look very interesting. I might want to sneak in one more Masochist playthrough before I play that, though. Masochist, Calamity, or Fargo's? Sometimes I forget which one is, which for, those special modes. Books. Wait, one of the best stories I've ever had the joy of experiencing in my whole life. Books and shows included. Dang. I guess I never really expected anything out of that. A game. I swear, it's always the indie games that revolutionize gaming. It is. Because, I mean, you think of like the big companies, they only care about really making a quick buck. They don't really care about making a super quality product. I mean, we'll see how GTA 6 is when it comes out. But, I mean, you also had, what is it, Undertale, that was like a huge thing years ago. Ooh, 12 more Ardite. Nice. Alright, well, let's continue on. Oh, actually, we're almost out of benzene. Oh, thank goodness we have more. Okay. So fill that up. Fill that up, and we have to keep mining. Or keep going. Oh, hello. I don't like giant spider. Hold on. Actually, I will use the bow on you. Oh, hello. Oh, yep, Stardew Valley, Terraria. Terraria was... Is it indie if it's only one person, or if it's just like a small studio as well? Or did it just start with one person? That's the mining machine there. Here we go. Minecraft, yep, with Notch, yeah. Literally the biggest indie game ever in the world to explode. Mascus mode is fine, what do you mean? Mascus is from Fargo's, okay. Mascus is considered a joke difficulty. It's at least something a little bit harder. I mean, I haven't played in a while, so I don't even know how much harder it is from the original. So I don't know if they changed, like, the attacks, or if it's just, like, the damage and the health that the bosses have. Just small studios, yeah, okay. Team Cherry made Silksong and Hollow Knight with 3 people, but also hired voice actors and stuff, but it still counts as indie. Well, I wish you the best of luck with the playthrough, Andre. So, we want to keep everything... Oh, yes, we don't even have any uses for Firestone yet. So, all of that can get dumped in. That's fine. Take the soul sand out. Take the netherrack out. Take the chunk of flesh. And you should be good. No chunks of flesh or anything crazy. Nope. I love it. Indie just means not part of a larger corporation / company. Independent. Okay. I didn't know if it actually meant, like, say, individual. So that makes a bit more sense then. I came across a Terraria difficulty where nobody ever got past Skeletron. It's just near impossible. Did at least the creator of the pack beat it? Because, I mean, anybody could make a pack to where, like, say, you couldn't even make it out of spawn killing a bunny and stuff like that, but... it's called Fargo's Satanist, not Dave. Fargo's has a mode that's that hard that you can't even get past Skeletron. Insane. Still producing oxygen here. Okay, good. How's our oxygen levels going? Hey, look at that. Okay, so we have enough blocks for another machine. Ardite. How's our Ardite looking? We have 2 Ardite here. Yeah, we just need to wait for processing to continue on now. Swap the names. You can get past. Nobody ever has done it, though. So what's so hard about it? I mean, is there just, like, insane amounts of HP and damage that they do? That basically you'd have to do it no hit for, like, 30 minutes straight? That's what I would guess that it's probably got to be like. So at least the chem reactor is nice and easy to remember how to build. Or like the top of it doesn't really matter for blocks and stuff. Muffler hatch. Oh, the electrolyzer does need a muffler hatch. Okay. Alright, so then we want maintenance hatches, which I think we just want on top. Yeah, look at that. Nice. So just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Like everything is absurdly unfair. Also, darkness kills you and basically everywhere is dark. Oh boy. Yeah, you touch them, you die. Plus the geometry dash, spike with worm AI, a lot of stuff. So that doesn't even sound fun. I mean, kudos to those that make it past that, that sit through the pain and suffering of all that. But like, dang. No thank you. I mean, what is it? Like, normal, I don't know if it's masochist mode or whatever I was playing with. Calamity, or like the hardest difficulty in the Fargos that I was playing. It's hard enough. My return to my masochist for the worthy world, I got to like Plantera. See, that's what I'm wondering if I get back into it. If I just go back into the world that I had. I feel like I probably should, otherwise it's going to take forever to continue on. Energy hatch. Or do I just go all the way back to the beginning? Because as funny as it seems, those playthroughs don't take nearly as long. Obviously, I don't even think it would take as long as Gregtech here. The amount of time we've been spending here, we already probably would have Fargos and everything else done multiple times. I think only 4 players cleared it so far. Oh, cleared the Skeletron. Energy hatch 2. Okay, we're still good on energy hatches, so let's make some more. Stainless steel's going heavy upstairs. That's nice. Still got chrome going. Gutta became 5th. Okay. Stop it with the spookies. Gregtech New Horizons has only been going for, what, a year? Yeah, so this world is about a year old. Not quite. I think I started a little bit later in November. But we have probably just got to 700 hours, or just very soon. 698, so we're getting close to 700. Got back from training. Time to tune in. Awesome. Welcome back, Trey. Oh, 4 people cleared for the worthy masochist. Huh. That's kind of insane. Wait for our second energy hatch here. See if we can make our 4 gas turbines as well. Gas turbines. Make another 4. Oh. 4. Yes. How much stainless steel is it using? So what is it? It's got to craft 8 large of those. Oh, it still has to craft 272 ingots. Oh. Well, hold on a minute. Let's just take it easy for now. 2. So we don't have to worry about crafting stainless steel. Available 202. Yes, okay, so just going to do that. Get some of the crafting done now, and then continue it later. What's the goal for today? So I want to continue on adding in more power to power up the LSC, so that way we can continue running everything without worrying about running it into the ground. Not a fluid output space. Okay, so are we full on oxygen now? No. What are you full on? Oh, okay, accidentally destroyed. I'm a silly goose. That was dumb. That was very dumb. Hey, I broke this too. Export bus. So we have the items here, so we only have to worry about the fluids. So I could do energy for both of these right here. Okay, so fluids, hatch. Input is on the other one. So output here, input here. So this guy also needs... Nope, it's already got the input there, so that's fine. Honestly, is that all we need? We have... Oh no. Input hatch of water. Let's need another input hatch for water. Another export bus. Also, we got another music going on, so let's switch that up real quick. How many attempts did people take on For the Worthy Mutant? I'd assume he is the hardest boss there. Assume probably hundreds of tries to just get past something like that. I didn't even know that the For the Worthy was like an even harder difficulty of Fargo's and stuff. Water. Let's get this going. No, wait, water's shared, so we want oxygen in here. Oxygen recipe. So that should be good. So you got water going in. Output of fluids, you got that in there. Output of fluids, whatever. Output hatch. So it's going to output together the hydrogen, but then we need the output for there we go. Need the output for the oxygen. Dual interface. How many channels we got? We should only have like 6. 4, and then it'll be 5 and 6. That's actually really clean. I really, really like that. So we just need some power here, and we're good. So we are going to come over, drop down, come over, and then just keep going up along the wall here. That is that. Output hatch, output hatch. I mean, I think it should work. Get some tape on that bad boy. Boom, boom. $25K phosphoric acid. Phosphorus dust. Found one guy who took about 400 excluding practice. Dang. I assume For the Worthy Mutant takes more. I just think it's 1290. I just think 1291 is a lot. It only took me like 300 something tries to do Infernum Devourer of Gods. 462 for the Radiance Empress of Light. Thing is, with Infernum Devourer of Gods, once you learn to kill him, you reduce your hits taken very quickly. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we literally just doubled up our oxygen production again. Still probably not going to be enough for, obviously, keeping those machines running. But, still a lot better than what we were doing before. Output hatch so that we got a bunch of fluid there. Have all of our phosphorus dust. What a beautiful place that we live in here. 6 channels going into here, 11. Oh. Did Blaze beat Exomex or Calamitous? I forgot. So in the solo, I did in the multiplayer world, but the solo yo-yo only, I think I got stuck at Devourer of Gods. What are you making phosphorus for? Anyways, Blaze. So this is basically just like a oxygen producing machine, so it's kind of like an oxygen loop. So each process makes 1500 oxygen, like positive. So this makes the phosphoric acid with water, phosphorus, and oxygen. Then that phosphoric acid gets electrolyzed here into 4000 oxygen. So it only takes 2500 here. So we do all that, and then obviously all that excess oxygen gets produced, sent to the system, which then is going to be used for obviously making nitrobenzene and whatever else for now. And then the phosphorus just kind of gets bounced back and forth between the machines. Oh, wouldn't it be easier to centrifuge air then? Maybe. Although the only thing right now is I just don't have... I say I don't have the infrastructure even though I'm doing this right now. I'd have to get 4 vacuum freezers, which I don't think would be too bad, and then just a big distillery tower for it. And it is a kind of lengthy process. I don't have storage for it yet. That is going to be a goal, to get the liquid air at least distilled, and then I get all the other gases as well for, like, say, smelting in the EBFs and everything. But at least it's something decent for now, and it's pretty much just passive, so we don't ever have to worry about messing with that again. Would it be easier for just regular air? Maybe. So if we look at the centrifuge, liquid air, so, okay, it's 80 seconds ULV. I don't know what that would be in IV. Or EV. So single block. Actually, no, the multi-block tells us, so we just go back. So ULV. So then you go to LV, MV, HV, EV. So 4 times faster. No, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 times faster, I think. So it'd be 10 seconds to do this, plus your parallels. That just gives oxygen and nitrogen, just needs a single centrifuge. Yeah, and they get an air intake hatch on it, which I might actually do that. My man is mathing. Always doing the math. Stuck? Well, I say stuck in relative terms. Like, I haven't just played it in a long time. The devs even have people think this is viable for dog, LOL, LAWL, as a tooltip for the yo-yo, right? I think so, yeah. They literally laugh at you for having to use the yo-yo. You have to get past the Devourer of Gods. I like the trolling that they do. So I don't think we can make the air intake hatch yet. Or it might be just a little expensive. But we might have to do it, especially for the nitrogen, just because I don't have any nitrogen being produced. Or my nitrogen production is actually really, really slow right now. So I have 2.1 million. So turn on some of these for now. Yeah, we have so much charcoal anyways, like it doesn't even matter. That's gonna burn for a while. If you ever want to do New Infernum Challenge, you can do Stealth Strike only. I wouldn't even know how to do that in the first place. That's the other thing, kind of trying to relearn everything, but I'd be excited. I can't wait to get back into Terraria someday. Ooh. So what did it take to make air intake hatches again? Oh, it was just the fluid regulators and the input hatches that was the hard part. Which is not even that bad. Air centrifuging is very energy efficient and can scale super easily since it's just a single machine. So let me see if I can get this automated here. Hold on. Air intake hatch. It's going to be the assembly. Molecular assembler. So let's do this. So we have plates available. I think we could still make them. Fluid regulator IVs. Fun thing. Oh. Oh, it's a regulator. Okay. Circuit 3 IV assembler. Dang. That's going to be a manual craft for now. Rogue class will just hit when your stealth meter is full. Okay, that ain't too bad then. Other than try not to get hit. Y'all ever kept a pet bird? I haven't, actually. This dude's more demanding than an abusive wife. Oh, yes I am. Here we go. Okay, so we want electric pumps. Can we make pumps? IV pump. Nope. Assembler. No, this is actually just an assembler. No circuit. Okay. So no other recipe. Silicone rubber ring, styrene. Okay. Oh dang. Okay, so we actually have to use the better rings for all that stuff now. So assembler. No circuit. Also, we want the input hatch. Assembler circuit 1 dual interface. Circuit 1 dual interface. Nice. Let's see. I forgot to uncover his age in the morning. I was 1 hour late. Wait, who is? This monster has been arguing with me since 9 a.m. and it's almost 9 p.m. Not using the better rubbers yet. So I just haven't set anything up for making like all the rubber rings and everything. So like say silicon rubber. Actually just make 512 of those. Sure, have fun. So what are you making here? Oh, salt. I'll just cancel that for now. I'll just have it keep going. Stainless is still going away. Ooh, blue steel ingots. That's pretty crusty. Where are you making that at? Oh, you got. Oh, it's gonna have to wait behind all the stainless steel. Well, it's fine because we don't even care about everything else that much right now, anyways. So we're good. We are not worried until we actually want to get all that other stuff ready. I swear, 2 more arguments, and I'm giving him to the highest bidder. Is it your sibling? How's our oxygen doing? 3.1 million. I think that's all getting stored. Oh, it's not even being stored there. Oh, the the parrot. I forgot about the parrot. Oh, the pet bird they have. I forgot about that. Arguing with your parrot. I could only imagine. Alright, we're getting a bunch of oxygen from that. We're fine now. We're good for a while. So we just leave that on. This only uses... What does it use? Nitric acid, sulfuric acid, benzene. Oh, and then, yeah, distilled water here. Okay. So these, I can leave this guy on at all times. This is the only one that uses my oxygen. which are still going to be a net negative, I think, here with everything. But we'll see how it goes. Hello? What happened to all my fluids? What was that about? The heathen called me slurs in my own language. I can only imagine how that's gotta be. There we go. What was that? I don't know. That kind of scared me for a second. I'm like, where did all my fluids go? I'm being racially stereotyped by a dude with a brain the size of a walnut. That's probably putting it on, like, the nice side. Like, probably nowhere even near the size of a walnut. It's still happening. Well, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Sort by item name. Number of items. Yeah, I don't know. Salt water. What is it that's going in and out? Yeah, I don't understand why they kind of like tweak out like that. Because it's by name, it's not by fluid amount. And they're not like disappearing at all. Oh, unless there is chlorine or something that's like going in and out because I'm making all that silicon rubber. Weird. Very, very weird. Okay. What am I trying to do here? I forgot. I'm lost in the sauce. Oh yeah, I was gonna go grab some... So we'll need another electrolyzer at some point, just for the random crafting now. Actually, we should get a centrifuge for the oxygen. We need more power, though. Honestly, we should try and get some more power first here. 26k endstone dust. We should check up on that, actually. Only 28 sugar beets. Sad that we can't, like, replant the sugar beets. Very sad. I think I looked for other sugar beet seeds already beforehand. Gregtech New Horizons is the only mod where you need to have 26,000 endstone dust. I know, right? It's like, what the hell is all that for? All that stupid tungsten. Those are rookie numbers, yeah. How is this going up here? Oh, it's actually done. Oh boy, we actually... Okay, so hold on. We are failing our duties, but how we got 455? That's not bad. Had a lot more when we actually put scheelite and stuff in there. Once you get end saplings, you'll have more than you'll be able to process. End saplings. Can only imagine how crazy those are. Alright. Boink. 26k. Could help it along, technically, just doing this. Is it going to fit all in one chest? That's my... I don't even think it will. We're going to have to get another chest out here for all of these. That is insane. I guess, yeah, we really haven't even checked in a long time. From Thaumcraft, yeah, they're able to convert placed stone to end stone. Ah, okay. Hey, Scylla, welcome back. How you doing? Still mad at myself for remembering basically nothing about Gregtech New Horizons. Wait, waiting for something... Oh yeah, million rods for the Stargate. Yeah, right? How far did you make it again, lad? You said like UHV or something like that? Like, you were pretty far along. But yeah, you haven't played it in a while, so I could see how you'd forget a lot of stuff. I don't play for like 2 weeks, or like a week or so, because I'm video editing, and I forget like what I'm doing. Yeah. Alright, we're at 7K. Still slowly processing through, but can I sleep on the glass? I can. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have like more than 2 compressed chests filled. That world had to have gotten damn deleted. Probably. Sadly. Alright, we're almost done here, and boom. Almost 2 compressed chests filled with endstone dust. Hey, Mr. Pepe, what's going on? 600,000 oxygen. Let me take that with me. Thank you. I was like, nope, I ain't spending another 3 years on this. Ah, you'd have only had another year left. You'd have been fine. I'm figuring out the last base redesign before I push to UV. It lets me procrastinate a lot. See, that's good. Gotta get that procrastination in while you still can. Because then once you get there, you're gonna have so many other problems to worry about. Alright, look at that. We got all that oxygen in there. I'm just stoned out of my mind and saw you were live. I can't miss this. I'm always chill. It's always chill. Well, I'm glad that you're able to chill along with us here. I really can't figure out a base design I like, though. See, that's why I have, like, kind of like the decor I have here. It's like, I don't want it to be the exact same over there, but I guess I could. And then I have to figure out the next tier, how to do, like, I don't know, slightly darker or redder gradient from this. How are you on this magnificent day? I'm doing very well. Thank you very much for asking. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Your decor is a dungeon. Yes. But eventually I want it to be more of like a nether hellish dungeon kind of theme. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to get all of our endstone dust being processed again. That'll keep it busy for a while. Something like the volcano in Stardew Valley. I don't know if, I haven't even been in the volcano in Stardew Valley. I still haven't even beaten the game. I'm very disappointed in that. But yes, my base is going to be a volcano. Originally, this was going to be the center of it, but I'm like, it's very, very low and it's not going to work. So the center of it's going to be over there, and we're also going to use this mountain here for parts of the base. My first idea was to build basically a planet dedicated to each portion of the base and style the planets accordingly. But then you run into some issues with the big machines like the compact reactors. Yeah, that kind of sucks. You do all that for tungsten. Yep, so that's going to be for tungsten there. I also do get tungsten now from Mars, from the tungstate and the scheelite. But that's a good passive method that I have. So whenever I'm not going to Mars or anything like that, I'm still producing something. Tungstate. Oh my gosh, we have a lot of tungstate now too. Grab all that. Wow, okay. Let's just get a chest here, fill it up, and all the scheelite. We're going to have a lot of tungsten to process for a long time. I mean, like, we have 267 dust there, 200 dust there. All of this that's going to get processed up. And then scheelite. 321 for scheelite. Not as crazy, but still something. The bottleneck that stretches the playtime isn't stuff to do, but waiting time, which is annoying. Yeah, as much as I love Gregtech New Horizons, it's still a shit mod pack if you like fun. Bottleneck, yeah. I can understand people not enjoying that. But then, for me, I'm just going to continue just maybe adding on to my infrastructure, even though certain things, no matter what, you're going to have to wait, which is... it's something. I don't mind it, thankfully. So that will probably push us over 1,000. The best tech mod pack of all time remains Enigmatics 2 Expert to this day. Maybe I'll have to try that out at some time. Second idea was a giant spaceship, but I fear that would be super difficult to design one big enough. Well, I guess you could try and figure out, I guess, a base design that you would want, but then, yeah, you would have to figure out how to scale that. Which, if you make it to scale... unless you have it laying on its side, I don't know how you'd be able to make it tall enough unless you just mined out a huge section of the world. Left waiting until the point of no return. To be fair, there isn't much of that. Oh, there isn't that much force waiting until UHV+. Oh, I see. I'm still excited to at least get finish this mod pack. At least to be able to say I did it. I can't wait. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they left the waiting until the end. So it's like, yep, you might as well wait now to finish it out. How's their oxygen doing? Gone. All of it. Gone. It's already gone. Okay. Well, let's take this, shut her down. So yeah, we're still going to have to get a centrifuge, or a couple centrifuges just for the oxygen. You could do the spaceship with a city around it, and the ship should be the brain of the city. Same, do you have any big goals aside from beating the pack? So, other than just beating the pack, I am going to complete every single quest in every single quest page. Do all of the achievements in the achievement tab, and then also like all the Thaumcraft research or any other research and like stuff kind of relating to that. Just 100% complete everything in it. So that way I've said I've just done everything that the mod pack has to offer. For me, the Godforge is probably the thing I look forward to the most. So I see spoilers of stuff like that. Try not to, but I do accidentally, and like I just can't wait. I get giddy thinking about being at the point where I have crazy things like that, to where then, say some of my like friends and close viewers, they be, look at this thing, this is insanely awesome. Like even like the people that don't know anything about Gregtech, like look at this amazing beauty. Godforge, we call that Forge of the Gods in this neighborhood. Yeah, what is it, the Terraria version of it? Or Gorge. Gorge goes hard. It looks so ridiculous in my opinion. Easily the coolest looking multi-block in the game. See, for me right now, I haven't gotten too far. I gotta think of my favorite one. I do like the lathe. It's unique looking. I mean, the chem plant, it's cool, but it doesn't really like scream like, oh, that's a chemical plant. That makes chemicals. The large gas turbines are cool. The wash plant's kind of cool. LSC doesn't really scream battery. EBFs are kind of cool. The chemical reactor, electrolyzer, they're meh. They're just like the basic 3x3s. So if I had to say my favorite, as of now, it's the EBF, the lathe. Let me see if I have any other multi-blocks over here. I mean, I guess you have the clean room too, but the glass I have on it's making it not so cool. Let's see. The oil cracker. I don't have any other multi-blocks upstairs. I'll probably have to say the EBF is my favorite for now. Just because the coils look cool. That's the only thing that makes it look good is the coils. And then I love the lathe for the shape. Like, it's a realistic shape. You'd have, like, the spindle or whatever, the shaft in the middle that the parts ride on to get... wow, I should not say that. That does not make... The shaft that the part's ride on. That sounds so bad. Divinity, what's going on? How you doing? Let's see. The elevator I like. Elevator is probably my second favorite. Looks wise. I haven't even seen the elevator. Mine is the compact Fusion MK4 donut. Just a bunch of donuts. Yeah, we haven't really gotten into too many of the cool multi-blocks, but that's why I look forward to them so much. Ooh, laser engraver. So we've made 2 more. Oh, a space elevator. I guess I could make all of these more circuit assemblers here, so then we could have laser engravers. Boom, boom. More power cables. Oh crap. Oh, see, the nice thing... Well, see, I have to be careful, though. If I have different colored lenses, it is nice for maybe some more recipes, but I have to be careful that some of the recipes don't overlap. Otherwise, it might not be a good day. But it might be nice, just the fact that we can make a couple different recipes in here. Let's see, where else would it lead to? The Nether, yes. Don't worry, Blaze is very good at not overthinking stuff to the point of spoiling himself. He wouldn't have thought it's a space elevator. even with the name of the space elevator. Well, I guess, yeah, never mind. Yeah, like you're saying, I just try to avoid all that stuff to not spoil. But yeah, I guess elevator, multi-block here. I was thinking maybe it was, say, like an item elevator, so I don't know what the hell it would be for or why you would have it. But yeah. Alright, so we'll just have to get more of the main net for this. Okay, so now I'm going to be curious. Oh, no. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. So that is linked to those. We'll just get another one and link it and we'll be fine. Alright, we're safe. Nothing to worry about. I actually really like this. This is going to be cool. Lampotrons are going to be a thing of the past. Might need a lot of lenses, so having multiple of single lens. Having multiple of a single lens might be too expensive. I guess I really haven't gotten to any of the crazy lenses yet, so we'll see eventually if we have to worry about only having one lens. We'll just have like a single machine for it or something, but we'll be good for now. Yay, I got a Caesar cipher. Oh, you got like something to decipher, like a, I don't even know, a weird message. See, look at all of my, what is going on? All of my fluids are gone, and I go back in, and then they're there. I look at it like a weird angle, like they, what is that all about? Nitrobenzene. 241. Okay, that's something. Check network power, could be losing power. The fluid terminal is bugged. It is bugged, okay. I'd assume that's a 2.8.1 thing. Because I was going to say, there's no way it'd be losing power, they'd be flickering the whole network, not just like a couple of the fluids. 340k, not bad. Terminal doesn't look like that exact one. Angle. Doesn't like, I was going to say, it looks like it's like, oh, you look at it from the side wrong, and it's like, I don't like you. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so you move over to the side, and this is like, nope. Strange. What does it take to make a centrifuge? Hold on. Let's stop crafting the stainless. We've crafted a lot. Take our stainless dust. we'll smelt it up over here. I haven't seen this on 2.8. Yeah, or on, I did actually update finally. We are on 2.8.1. So we have enough benzene there. Let's see. Oh, somebody's ringing the doorbell. Hold on, chat, 1 second. Alright, chat, sorry about that. I am back. Not a power issue. Yeah, terminal doesn't like the exact angle. Okay, so chat's still all messages. What other games do you play other than Minecraft? So I've been playing a lot of Escape the Backrooms together with some of my friends. Are we there yet? We started playing Back for Blood. I do play quite a bit. Mainly streaming them on my YouTube channel though. Alright, so let's change the music. So I'll play for probably a little bit more here, probably not too long. Then I'm going to hop off, take a break for lunch and everything. Probably come back in... Holy crap, it's already past noon. So maybe like an hour or so, hour and a half, 2 hours, with Joker playing... I forgot what it was, Ark Revived or something like that. So we'll come back with a brand new game on the channel. And then I would think that we're going to have some more time for Gregtech later on this evening. We need Blaze Backrooms VR content. Oh, I could not... Man, I can't wait to actually get a VR headset. I still haven't been able to justify buying one. But that would be pretty cool. In, say, we played... What do we want to call it? We played it yesterday, or the day before. Subliminal. That was a pretty good one. Music. Gotta change the music. Okay, there we go. Alright, and then back into the game. So you got all their stainless steel smelting away. That's still going. 1 amp. Oh, so it is going to use more power, obviously. Yeah, when we have more machines going. Ark Survival Evolved. No, it's not that. It's... So, do you guys remember The Division? I used to play The Division quite a bit. It's like you were in New York City and there was like a virus outbreak and stuff. So it's kind of more like the survival mode of The Division, where you're fighting. There is PvP, PvE, and you have to get to an extract in order to win. So you have to try and avoid getting in conflicts and being killed by other groups, which surprisingly has been recently a lot of people banding together to fight up against Bezos's robots, as they're called. So it's kind of like that. So excited to see how that's actually going to play. So hopefully, like, the gunplay and, like, you know, all that's good, because sometimes gunplay can be really garbage. Like, if you can, like, zoom in without aiming down sights, I always hate that. I like being able to aim down sights, kind of first-person stuff. So basically, a normal Wednesday in San Francisco. Yes, exactly. And if you used knife-only mode, it would be like you're just a normal day in Great Britain. Oh, man. I can't believe... Wait. Per second. Oh, 0.27 per second is what that is. Ever played Left 4 Dead 2, Blaze? I have, actually. Since I saw you playing Back 4 Blood, I gotta ask. Yeah, I think it was last year I used to play with Joker and a couple other people. It was fun. Okay, so we have both of these running right now. Just have to be careful. Time to empty, time to full. Oh, so right now, yeah, we are using way too much energy, so we're gonna have to turn this off. Time to full. Let's see how long it takes to get time to full. What the heck was that? Sort of weird sound. Did I type that wrong? I don't think so. Time to full, 1 hour. Jeez. Yeah, we need to get some more of these turbines, like, now. I haven't even been recording most of this time since I took that break earlier. Oops. Blaze, I don't really know what you've done since the last recording earlier today, November 6th. It's about noon now. Oh, I think you didn't see this on the recording, but you actually got a second LCR and electrolyzer for producing oxygen through, like, a weird phosphorus loop. So you make the phosphoric acid here, electrolyze it here, and then you do end up with an excess of oxygen. But it is still not enough to keep your 2 LCRs going for nitrobenzene. So you were talking about getting some centrifuges, possibly, just to make some more oxygen and nitrogen for all that fun stuff. Also, you filled up your centrifuge over here. It was completely empty, and now you have 27,000 endstone dust. Just put in some tungstate and some scheelite in here as well, so now we're back up to 1.9k tungstic acid dust, which is a lot more than I was expecting. We are at like 5 600 maybe, even 700 at the absolute most. And yeah, we're up to almost 2K. Awesome. What's going on, In? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. After Gregtech New Horizons, we doing Factorio in my honor. Oh boy. You know, Factorio is probably nowhere near the length and like the depth of Gregtech, isn't it? Right? Man, I hope... I wouldn't even mind playing that. I probably would enjoy playing it. I keep hearing weird sound effects, unless it's just like my headset moving around on my face, my ears. I really hope that I can be lucky enough to become a full-time YouTuber. This is my dream. Just being able to share these amazing games and experiences with everybody. Alright, so we need to go get some stuff here. Though the 40 hours average, I think, unmodded. Though 40 hours feels like 2. Yeah, right? Yeah, compared to this, oh man, I feel like nothing. But still gotta be pretty fun. Alright, excuse me. So, air hatch 1. Fluid regulators. So to make the fluid regulator, 2 IV circuits. So, IV. We want a pump. Gross. Tungsten steel screws. So in the lathe, to make the bolt, we want the extruder. Hello, kitty cat. HV bolt extruder. So we got that part of it now. So now we need... My cat's rubbing up on the microphone. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. So, I don't know if anybody else likes doing this. I know, obviously, every country is kind of different, maybe with, like, animal shelters and stuff. But, like, every now and then, I just like going to the animal shelter, seeing all the animals and stuff. Me and my girlfriend went yesterday, and they had 2 separate rooms with kittens. Usually, sometimes it's only 1, depending on how many they have. But literally, the one room had a pile of, like, 6 to 8 kittens just all taking a nap together. It was pretty damn cute. It's hard not to want to, like, get another cat. Also, there was another cat there. An older gentleman, we'll say. Older dude cat. And very talkative and affectionate. So I feel bad for, like, all the older cats, because a lot of people try to go for the kittens. I would definitely adopt, you know, an older cat if, had more space and didn't have to worry about, you know, living conditions. No other game gets the seamless time flow as much as Factorio. Hold on, extruder, here we go. And then also tungsten steel fluid pipe. So, pipe. Tungsten pipe. Rotor. Boom, and now we should be able to make an IV pump, I believe. Missing the silicone rubber rings. Okay, so fine. Rubber, silicone rubber. We're gonna go make some rings. Every time on my way to college, I enter a bird store and pet the cockatoo there affectionately. The cockatoo is like 2 feet... Oh, 2 feet tall and so soft, so the cuddles and petting are divine. I didn't even realize they got that big, 2 feet. I thought cockatoos, unless I'm thinking of maybe a different breed or something, only being like a couple inches tall. Unless you consider from like the end of the tail to the top of the head as like the full length. But even then, I think I was thinking of something else. It would be cool to kind of have a bird as a pet. Birds are interesting. A palm cockatoo is like double the size of a white cockatoo. Okay, Google it. Trust me. Sounds good. Okay, hold on. Let me check it out. Oops. Even if it's a prank. It's not a prank. Images. Gotta be very careful here. Hot dang, that's a big ass bird. That's kind of weird. It's got like a big, like, red spot on its face. How big are those things? It doesn't say much here for like the size of the bird. How big is a palm cockatoo? Weighing between 1 to 2.5 pounds, 19 to 27 inches long. Yeah, there's a weird sound effect popping through my headset. One of those is like $15,000. Yeah, like 3 feet tall adults. White ones are 18 to 20 inches. Huh. It's crazy. Like, I have seen like prices of birds in like what do you want to say, like tarantulas and stuff, how expensive they are, some of them. Or fish even. Like, there's a lot of crazy fish. Alright, IV. So, a pump. Yes. Alright, so I'm probably going to get going here. I might be able to do a little bit more work setting up maybe a centrifuge for some air and whatnot. I also might continue just trying to smelt up a bunch of stuff so we get some more power generators. Set some stuff up to connect to the LSC and maybe rewire everything. But for now, I'm going to get going. I do greatly appreciate everybody jumping in the stream today. It was absolutely amazing to talk to all of you. It is about 12:30 right now, so about in an hour and a half or so, we'll probably be back with Joker playing some Ark. I don't even know the name of it. Ark something. Just feel free to drop in, check it out. Even if you don't like it, you can hop out after a couple minutes or so, or just to say hello. I'd greatly appreciate it. And we should be able to do some more Gregtech as well later on this evening. But thank you very much. Take care, everybody. We'll see you all next time.